In the trap, big D's in the trap. All right, hello, hello, hello. Hi, guys. Let me go ahead and share the live. All right, let's go ahead and share the live. Hello, hello, hello. Girl, why you never ready? For as long as you took, you better look like Halle Berry or Beyonce. And then we get married. All right. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, beautiful. Hello. Alrighty. Okay, guys. We are going to get started. Hello. Let me put this up. Let me get this out. Put this up, get this out, sit this down, move around. 10 times. I got a pound. Don't make a sound. Oh, that's way too much stuff by mine. All right. Okay, so hello, hello, hello. Hi, guys. So we are going to be doing a cord cutting and a divine pivot honey jar. Okay, so this is going to be a live ritual teaching. We are also doing a reading. We have a lot going on today. So, guys, excuse my non-arrival on time self. Okay, I'm not tardy. I'm actually right on time. I just did not come according to the time that I stamped and said this is the time that I'm going to be here, okay? But I am actually right on time, okay? Because I'd rather be present, physically, mentally, spiritually present and fully here than not be here, okay? So, all right, so take that up with Divine about getting here on time, all right? So the intentions are set, the energy is felt, and we are here. All right, you just cannot rush Divine and none of the things that she has planned. I don't care what you humans say, time does not exist. It is actually Cali. All right, so we are going to go ahead and get started. I'm super excited about tonight because this is the last cord cutting of the year. This is the last Saturday of the year. Okay, this is the last Saturn's day. We are starting this in a sun hour, so we are actually bringing forth a lot of energy, a lot of things with the Divine Mother's blessing. Jama Kali, Jama Durga, Bow to Shri Sai, may peace be with all. Thank you so much, Mother Mirror. Thank you so much, Divine. Gum Ganapate. All right, thank you so much for opening up the roads for us and clearing the way and making it so that we see another day. I am super, super, super excited. Okay, let me get my water open. All right, just had to take a sip of that. So I hope you guys have y'all water. I hope y'all have everything that y'all need. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and get started. All right. So the first thing that we are doing is the readings, okay? I am going to do I think, let me check Cash App, okay? So again, actually let me put it in the hold on one second. Look. Okay. So I intentionally smiled on the freeze. Okay, let me get my pinned comments. All right, let me get my pinned comments going. Okay, so that way we can know what we're doing. Y'all, I was watching something so deep, so powerful. Okay. All right, so Hello, 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 Abby. Okay. So I am going to pin that. Okay. So there we go. All right. So we are going to do live readings. My Cash App is pinned, and the offerings. What's that? You so silly. These are awesome. Okay. My hands have been itching, baby. They have been itching. All right. So I already know it's coming. I've been using my Divine Pivot oil. Okay, go ahead. I already put some in my hair on my things, but let me go ahead and rub some more on my hands. Okay. All right. So it's a very intentional year coming. A very, very intentional year. Okay. Year one of the fire horse. All right. Hello, hello, hello. All right, so y'all, the offerings tonight are as so we have a 2026 sneak peek reading that I am offering. So far, I have two. These are private. These are totally to you. Okay. Then we also have a general reading that I'm going to do. I'm going to do the general reading first, and then I'm going to do the individual offers. Okay, so just to give people time to go ahead and send a cash app. So the sneak peek reading is $17.17. All right, so I will pull cards. I will listen to my spirit guides, to your spirit guides, and get a message for 2026, what it is that you need to know, what is important, what's coming through, what's being removed, and all of that other good stuff. Okay, we are doing a cord cutting tonight. All right, so we're going to do a community cord cutting. Right, we're doing a community cord cutting. Now, this cord cutting actually goes on for a few days, right? It goes on for a few days. This is the candle that we are going to be using. I used this candle last time as well too, and I seen that it burnt for at least like 4 or 5 days, okay? So what I do is I engrave everyone's name, but when it gets to a certain point, I stop engraving anybody's name on it. I also put your name onto a piece of paper as well, along with your individual thread that I, tie the knots, cut the knots, and burn them, not burnt them, okay? Burn them. I am doing that as well too. We already have some people for that as well. You do not have to participate in both of them. You don't have to do the reading, and the cord cutting, and the honey jar. You don't have to participate in all three. So I am also doing a honey jar. Now this is the thing with the honey jar. This is, unfortunately, right now I'm not able to ship out of the United States, because there's a custom price, and I just don't want people to have to pay that custom price, and I don't know how much it is. So unfortunately for right now, it is US only based, but I will do you a honey jar, a custom honey jar. It's not gonna look like this, okay? It actually is a little bit bigger than that. It's this size, all right? So I do you a custom honey jar where I put the ingredients. We're gonna do that on live as well too, but not your individual honey jar. I kind of do that like separate and sacredly, more, guided towards the divine, one-on-one with the divine. But I do want to show you guys how to do it. Now, The reason why I do it live is because every time we do a cord cutting, you do need to follow it up with a honey jar. So actually, give me 1 second, guys. Let me go get my last honey jar, okay, and show you guys. My honey jar is thebomb.com. Okay, I love my honey jars. Okay, I really go above and beyond when it comes to giving back sweetness wherever I gotta cut the mess out. Okay, so this is a honey jar. Your honey jar would look very similar to this, just a little bit smaller. Okay, I do the most for myself because I love it. All right, you can make your honey jar as big or as small as you want to. Okay, so we have some honey jars that are this size, we have some that are this size, and then we have big mamas. Okay, so you can make it as big or small as you like. I've even seen people make honey jars literally this small. Okay, something very small and dainty that they can just kind of keep, and they be shaking them. I seen them in a casino with them. Okay, I seen people all over the place with honey jars. You'll be very surprised who has a sweetener jar. Okay, at this point, I'm not surprised anymore. So we are going to follow up with that. Now, the offer for me to make your honey jar is $33, and that includes shipping. I use FedEx, and it's usually, once it's cultivated, and created and blessed and charged, the shipping is usually like 3 days. I try to ship it out like on Saturday. Most people receive it by, Wednesday of that Saturday. Okay, so these eyebrows is eyebrowing. Okay, so we are going to do that as well. So what I'm going to do is I am going to start. So we have a lot of little things going on today. I am going to start with a collective message for the cord cutting. And then we are going to do individual messages. And then I'm going to do the cord cutting ritual, showing you guys how to do it. All right, so that's where the class starts. Actually, the class starts the minute I start. Okay, and then we are going to follow up with the honey jar. Okay, and then I'll give you guys a closing prayer, and I'll give you the steps to keep your honey jar charged. Okay, keep your honey jar charged. Also, if you purchase a honey jar from me as well too, I give you handwritten steps in prayers that you can keep your honey jar charged. Okay, so that is what we're doing tonight. All right, so I am not going to go over the ingredients of anything right now. I am going to start the reading. This will be a general reading. All right, okay. All right, I keep saying all right. And set them there. Okay, and let's get ready to rumble. All right, so this is going to be the general reading first. We are not letting Ace distract us either, just FYI. Alright, so dear Divine, please bless and charge me and the collective with the energy to bring a balance to our complete being, physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially. All of that good stuff that is above is always below. Everything that is below has been brought to the surface and exposed to the opening. All right, please block out any interruptions. Please block out any distractions. If anyone is here to cause any chaos, harm, or anything, return them back to their sender. Okay, any love that is sent, thank you so much. As it is received, please return it back tenfold. Thank you so much. Dharma Kali, Dharma Durga, Bow to Sri Sai. May peace be with all. Thank you so much, Mother Mirror. Thank you so much, Mother Mirror. All right, so I am burning rosemary. I'm burning rosemary. We're going to burn rosemary all throughout the day, okay? We're going to burn rosemary like a mug today. Just a heads up. And I am going to go ahead and get our white candle burning as well. I have water to set the intention. We're going to get us a white candle going. I ought to be ashamed of myself for setting this here. Right. Big shame. All right. But I'm not. Okay. So let's go ahead. Y'all see everything I have around me. Y'all be like, oh my God, seriously, seriously. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop our camera so that we can read reading. All right, so what we're going to look at, this is a collective reading, and what we're going to look at is kind of what is secretly trying to drain the collective. Okay, what is secretly trying to drain the collective? We are going to ask the Divine Mother to reveal that energy. What lessons are from 2025 that are completely freaking finished? Okay, all right, remember we're doing the cord cutting now. If you have participated in the individual thank you, Amazing Grace. If you have participated in the individual readings, this may resonate with you, but I'm going to specifically ask questions for you using your name, using your energy, and I'm asking Divine right now so that they're Divine, can their spirit guides kind of take a step back? Because I know that their spirit guides are alive at 5 and they have so much to say. But for those that have participated in the individual readings, I'm asking that their spirit guides give others the opportunity to come forward. Thank you so much, Divine. They said understood, okay? Like, understood. What's understood don't have to keep being explained, okay? They understood exactly what I was saying before it was coming out, but I wanted y'all to hear it as well, too. So these messages may resonate with you, but if they do, just kind of save it for your individual talk, okay? So far, I do have 2 people that are participating in the individual ones, okay? And it's just going to be according to the way that they came in. I am still, there is a pinned comment, guys. I am still taking, all throughout the ritual and the reading, I'm taking individual reads, okay? All right, so thank you so much, Divine. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so what is it, what attachments are secretly draining the collective? Okay, what attachments are secretly draining the collective? We're gonna do something different here. All right, and what blessings are ready to move towards them in 2026? Thank you so much. What blessings are ready to move towards them 2026? All right, Mom, show me what blessings are ready to move towards the collective for 2026. Matanji, someone is definitely into music. They're into creating. They have something that they want to create. Is going to be very successful, okay? This is something that you've been repeating all year. All year, you have been repeating this over and over to yourself. I'm ready to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm manifesting this. I'm going to set this into motion. And Divine is telling me from the beginning that this is getting ready to manifest. Okay, Matanji is one of the Mahavi. She does not work by herself. Okay, She does carry a parrot, and so that tells me that there is something in your life definitely on repeat. Okay, something that you may have thought was that you put to the back of the closet. It's like, oh, okay, I'm cleaning up and I just found this ball of yarn and here I am, I'm about to make some socks. Oh, but it's about to be the winter time. Yeah, people are still wearing crochet in the winter time. I remember I had a crochet bathing suit. It was thebomb.com. Okay. It was thebomb.com. Okay. And I don't know. Okay. All right. What is their purpose that is waking up in 2026, Divine? Thank you so much. What is their purpose that is waking up in 2026? I want to pull out the parrot deck since the Divine Mother brought the parrots up. Alexis, I have you on PayPal. Is that all right to? Yes, ma'am. You and you alone. Yes, ma'am. You have me on PayPal? Yes, ma'am. All right. Thank you so much, Divine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What blessings are already moving towards them in 2026? What is their purpose that is waking up for 2026? What blessings is moving towards them? My hands just started itching. All right, thank you so much. Ooh. All right, thank you so much. So let's go ahead and talk about it. So we have Matangi out, right? We have Matangi. We have assimilate life experiences, love your body, and relieve anxiety. Okay, anxiety is one that keeps coming up in all of my readings. The individual, collective, and private readings that I've been doing lately. Relieve anxiety has been one that has been coming up, and now here go my hand itching. So let me rub my pockets for y'all. Okay, let me rub my pockets for y'all. Let me rub my heart chakra for you guys. Let me also rub down my throat. Okay, because this is where we want that abundance to come through. I want y'all to be able to speak what y'all want into the universe. Okay, the universe is open to hear you. All right, don't keep being quiet. In the beginning, God said, let there be light. And so in order for there to be light, you have to speak up and ask for what it is that you truly want. You can't just sit around being quiet, okay? And that's kind of what Matangi is bringing forth. She's never been a quiet deity, okay? When Matangi's energy comes into your life, it's alive at 5. You really hear it. You feel it, okay? You hear it, you feel it. Again, this is something with the color green, pink, heart chakra. Pink energy is coming through, reds and golds and yellows. This energy is really bringing forth something that is truly about love. Okay, it's truly about love. There's a lot of bird energy here as well. I don't know if someone has a bird or there have been birds that you guys have seen. I'm also getting too that in 2026, someone could be getting hit with that Cupid arrow. All right. Someone could definitely be getting hit with that Cupid arrow. This is someone's birthday could be in December as well. Or either in February and December. So what is that? Aquarius. I'm getting Aquarius energy. I'm also getting Sagittarius, but I'm feeling more so on early Sagittarius energy. All right. Someone's birthday also could be on the 21st. It could be the 21st of any month, the 24th of any month, the 26th of any month, or the 2nd of any month. Okay. Someone is feeling, they're really feeling as if they're stepping into their power. And you know what I just heard? I just heard something about like restless leg syndrome. That's also something that's been coming up where you want to sit down, you want to be still, you're like, I need to be still. But then there's something like, hold on, wait, I got to get up. I got to do this. I got to do that. I'm getting someone actually sitting, meditating, and remembering where they put something at. Okay. 2026, 2025, and you put something away. You sat down, you grounded, and now you're finding it. Okay. Someone could be cleaning out a closet, something that's literally in the back of their closet. Okay. And then also spirit is saying that you're moving lighter in 2026. Okay. You are moving lighter. You're moving lighter. That has something to this small, but very, very, very important. I'm picking up on Pisces energy, so they're putting me in the energy of the feet. Okay. This sounds small, but someone is actually changing their shoes. Okay. They're changing their shoes, and you're changing your shoes is something that's been holding you back. Your shoes is something that's been holding you back. Like, there's a spirit guide here saying something about your shoes. It's so funny because they're saying that, you know, you wear heavy shoes. And if you actually had lighter shoes, then you can move better. Something about the arch or something about your feet. There's a pain that's going up someone's left leg because I'm turned this way. There is a pain, a shooting pain in someone's left leg, like the left side of their body, and they're bringing something to the forefront about your shoes. Okay, every little detail is important when it comes to this, because someone could be putting more weight on the left side of their body, and spirit is saying, let release that weight and let's balance it out. Okay, let's balance it out. It's something about the arch in your foot or something like that. These little type of things, these small little things that I'm talking about, they actually prevent you from standing up too long. They prevent you from doing the work that you've been called to do. If you have things that you want to do, you're like, man, my body hurt, you know. And spirit is like, all right, let me give you the go. All right. And this is how spirit uses me, and I don't mind. I don't mind the little details, because the little details are what makes the whole machine, makes the whole operation really move. So spirit is giving me literally somebody's shoes. Okay. About the left side of your body. I'm also too, I want to say this as well. This is someone that does not like wearing bras. Okay. They do not like wearing bras. I don't know why they said that, but that's what they said. Okay. They're saying something about freedom from the head to the toes. Okay. Or from the toes to the head. They're saying something about freedom. Okay. And how you have been calling in to be free, and this is one thing that has been locking you up. All right. Now again, with the color green, they're saying something about wearing more color green, blues, like, but the blue that I'm seeing is not actually like a blue. It's not this color blue. The blue that I'm seeing is more so like, I guess this would be green, but it's, I don't know, it might just be my eyesight or something, but it's giving off a little blue. I don't know. Is this is not teal, right? I don't know what color that is, but that's the color. That's like the color that I'm seeing. Okay. They're saying something about this color will, like a pastel blue. Okay, like a pastel blue. That I'll take a pastel blue, I believe. But it's giving like a greenish, bluish color. And they're saying that this particular color will light the way for you. Okay, it will light the way for you. Or yeah, it will light the way for you. All right, thank you so much, Divine. Let's get into the cards. Well, further into the cards. The Ace of This, the Princess of Cup, Judgment, Strength, the Princess of This, Mentor of Wands. Okay, so the Mentor of Wands, very interesting. You have the Three of Cups, the World card, and the Five of This. Oh, and you have the Hermit energy under all of that. So this is definitely about lighting the way. All right, thank you so much, Divine. So I am going to go into Matanji's energy, and then we will read into the cards a little further. Definitely getting something. Okay, so Matanji's number is 24. I was about to say, but I believe she is the ninth. She is. Okay, so she is the tantric queen of outcasts, unveiling hidden powers, inner powers to thrive outside of conventional society. She holds the secret teachings of the power of the voice, of the healing power of art and music. She is the divine feminine medicine for the lost, the alienated, and those who have been cast aside. If you have been denied love, respect, she is bringing healing and empowerment. If you have been suffering rejection, abandonment, and or being labeled as unworthy in any way, she brings dignity and repair. She is the initiation of a creative and joyful and vibrant life path. Okay. She is the ninth wisdom goddess. The Mahavi Matangi is the wild goddess, sparkling green in color with a green parrot as her symbol. She dwells outside of the confines of society. She eats stale food. I love her. So, AKA, she eats leftovers, okay? She has no shame in her game. She eats leftovers. And honestly, when you make an offering to Matangi, she prefers that you eat first, that your family eats first. So, this is the part of the Divine Mother that is abnormal. She's the one, you'll know her energy because the first thing that she asks you is, have you ate? Okay? Have you ate? What did you eat? Did the kids eat? You get what I'm saying? So I also want to say in 2026, there is a big thing that you have been worried about, like feeding your food. I mean, feeding your family, and then also feeding yourself. Being able to provide, all right? Being able to provide the essentials for your family. That's where that the five of this is down here with the world, the three of cups, and the hermit energy. Okay, so divine is absolutely saying that in 2026 you're not going to have to worry about a lot of things. Now she doesn't want you to be in the mind state of I'm just going to do this or I'm just going to do that. But she wants you to remember that you are abundant. So she wants you to cut out that mindset of lack. Okay, because she tells you that she is actually going to, it's so crazy, y'all. I have no fan going on. I have no fan, no air on. Y'all see how I'm dressed, no fan, no air, and literally my goddess picture is doing like this, okay? Almost like a wave. So she is saying that she's going to provide you with resources where you have not been able to recognize that you have resources in. Okay, definitely under this princess of cups, y'all. I want y'all to see this. Okay, with that green energy as well. And then I told y'all there's definitely someone out here that does not like to be dressed. She's going to provide you with everything that you need. Okay, and it's coming in a very raw form. Okay, a very raw form. I'm seeing a raw crystal as well too. I'll tell you guys what the crystal is in a second when they give it to me. She is for those souls that are going through the experience of being disrespected, discarded, not really seen, and not loved or valued for their true being. She is also for those who think and seek to live outside of social, political, and economic and religious systems and can thrive best by doing so. Her association with pollution and unclean food represents her power to overcome impurity and toxic energies. Those include poisons on all levels, from many physical toxins in our modern world to actions that appear holy on the surface but are rotten at the core, to the emotional and the psychological poison that steals away our peace and our freedom. For those who recognize the spiritual dysfunction lifestyles that typify mainstream mentalities, who may feel uncertain or vulnerable as to how to cultivate well-being and protect the planet for the future, for the future generation. She provides strength, courage, and integrity. Strength, courage, and integrity. That's what she does. Matangi opens the sacred paths that bypass fear and moving with the crowd, releasing construction to the soul and allowing for authenticity and a deep inner aliveness to emerge. You will know when this is happening because you will feel increasingly like yourself, responsible and free to create your path in life while recognizing how tapped and did it so many are around you, how trapped and dead so many people are around you. So when Matangi enters in your life, so what the divine mother is saying here, all right, she is saying that you will recognize that she is present because you're going to see deadness in other people. Now y'all listen, the strength card and judgment came out together side by side with the world card sitting under it. The thing with the strength card and judgment, right? It is not our job to judge. It is not our job to judge. Now, we are doing a cord cutting. We are getting people out of our energy after we do these readings, right? We are releasing the final energy where people just want to hold on because they are dead inside. There is nothing alive about them. Now, this is not for y'all to judge, though. There's nothing alive in them except our energy that they are trying to hold on to. And that is why we are further cutting them out of our life. Because at the end of the day, we choose to see divine in the unclean, in the pollution, and the in the most chaotic situations, right? We choose to see divine's love, grace, energy, and how she wants us to create something out of fucking nothing when these people have nothing but negativity. They have nothing but negativity. Oh, you can't do this, or you can't, you can't do this, or, and even if it's not a separate person, it could be an energy within yourself that needs to be released, okay? And that's why the strength card and the judgment card comes side by side with each other, because we're even out here judging ourselves. It says love your body above this card. Love your body. There is something that you have further been trying to judge yourself on, and divine is saying, hey, I told you to release that thought. All right, I told you to release that thought. You're like, well, I'm unclean in this way, or I let this person have sex with me raw, or whatever the case is, right? I was in this relationship, I trusted this person, and I did this and I did that and I did all 2025 you've been taking accountability for some shit. Now let that shit go. Let that shit go. You how many spiritual baths have you done to release that motherfucker? How many spiritual baths? How many salt baths have you done? Now it's time for you to stop salting your ass down and sweeten the pot. That's why we're doing a honey jar after this, okay? This is exactly why I teach the honey jar. This is exactly why I say anytime you do some cord cutting, you need to bring some sweetness back in your life. Or you're going to be sitting around here like, yeah, I was letting that motherfucker do. Like, come on, these same things coming up over and over and over and over and over. In a reading, she urges the overcoming of toxic patterns. Okay? She urges the overcoming of toxic patterns or situation. If you have been feeling at the mercy of another person or a situation, she reassures you that you have the spiritual power within to claim your energy as your own. Love, Matangi. She will assist you in shedding psychic contaminations and residue from. Okay, okay. Okay, so we are going to do Amazing Grace, and then we'll do B, and then we will do Miss Abby. Okay? So thank you so much. So I'm going to keep the energy. No, let me check with my dowser rods. All right, so thank you so much, Divine. Are we keeping? Do I have permission to douse? Okay, thank you. Are we keeping the energy of Matanji out? Okay, the answer is no. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Was there anything else that I need to tell the collective right now? No. All right. Thank you so much. Were we good on the general reading? Were we good on the general reading? All right. Thank you so much. They're going to hug me. All right. So back to center. All right. So we are going to do. Good job. All right, so we are going to do individual sneak peek into, so we are doing Amazing Grace, and then we'll do B. And again, the offerings for individual readings are 1717. All right, so my Cash App is pinned inside. All right, thank you so much, Divine. Clear. Let me get another incense going because that one is about done. Send the check and get it right back. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so questions that we are asking. Hello. Like sneak peek into 2026. Okay, tell her separately. All right. Her information is on her page as well. All right. It's in her description. It's in her description on how you can talk to her. Okay. She keeps that on her page. Amazing Grace. She keeps that on her page, okay? You're fine, but make sure, if you need to talk to her, she is, I don't want to say she's available, but she is available. It's on her page. Okay? All right. So, again, okay, you're welcome. All right, so a live reading into 2026. I gotta delete that. That's distracting. You're good. She got it. You're gonna get timed out for 24 hours. Big Bull, you got it. Okay. So, sneak peek into 2026. These are the questions that we're asking. What does Spirit want us clear? What does Spirit want Amazing Grace to release before 2026 fully opens? Okay. What attachments are secretly draining you? Amazing Grace, are you ready? All right. I want you to sit. I want you to ground your energy, please. All right. Take a deep breath as well. All right, and make sure that you ask divine to give me permission to read into your energy and to speak with your spirit guides. You don't have to physically say it. I hear you. I know. I felt that. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. What attachments are secretly trying to drain you? What lessons for 2025 is finished? The blessings that's already moving towards you in 2026, and what are you being divinely? Where are you being divinely redirected? All right. We're going to pull in some habits or relationships that are blocking your next chapter. So let's just see what this is and what's the purpose of you. What is your purpose that is waking up in 2026? Okay. All right. So Amani, you get timed out for 10 minutes. You have a great day, hon. All right. So what is a part of your purpose that wakes up in 2026? What protection do you need in 2026? What unexpected gifts will arrive next year? What will feel lighter for me once I release? It's so crazy. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, so this is just a little reset line. All right. Family, remember that we are not chasing people. We are not forcing outcomes. We are aligning with what is meant. And if it is not alignment, it's not for tonight. Okay? If it's not alignment, it's not for tonight. Thank you so much. Release, clear, and realign. Thank you so much, Divine. Thank you. Release, clear, and realign. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so we are ready. Divine says that we are ready. All right. All right, thank you so much. Divine Mother, what is for Amazing Grace? Go ahead and let's tap into it. Balamuki. Balamuki, 911. Balamuki, 911. All right. So we know about the ritual that we just did. I just gave a ritual, Amazing Grace, for Balamuki's she comes at the power of the tongue. She has the ability to halt any negativity, whether it is within yourself or is anyone else trying to spew negativity out. And honestly, like what I'm feeling, what I felt, the divine instantly say, because it was at first it was going right, but then there'll come a distraction. There'll always come a distraction when you're trying to center. Okay. So what divine is telling me from the very beginning is that's what's releasing. That's what's waking up, and then that's what's releasing is these little bitty distractions. Okay. People wanting to quote unquote humble you. All right. They wanted to humble you or make you feel some type of way. When in general, like, it's not you that needs humbling, it's people that need humility. You know, they need some type of humility. And the Divine Mother is saying that not only am I cutting out their tongue so that they can stop spewing their low vibration towards you and you picking up on it, but I'm also going to cut it out of you as well, because there is an energy that is being matched. Okay, there's an energy definitely being matched. So we're going to get into the Divine Mother's what her message is, but there's an energy that is being matched within your energy. Okay, thank you so much, Divine. So you might not like me saying this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Look, a loyal heart, right? What you give out is what you get. Okay, what you give out is what you get. The number 8, 3, and 5 is playing a significant role here. What is that? Gemini, Leo, and Scorpio energy is playing a significant role here. I hope that you're taking notes. If not, make sure you timestamp this reading and then you come back to it. Okay. And serendipity is coming out as well. The number 18. There we go with 9. That is Jupiter's energy. 9. Something is expanding. Your luck is opening up. Also, you've been very loyal to the divine. You've been very loyal to the divine, and she's saying that she does recognize that loyalty. But there is definitely still like conflict and chaos that is underneath that. All right, thank you so much. What attachments are secretly draining Amazing Grace? Why? The questioning. The questioning, okay? There's something that you're questioning, not only in your imagination, but in your Akashic record, okay, in your record book. You're questioning it. Why am I living this life? Why am I doing this, or why am I doing that? You do have a lot of whys. You do have a lot of whys. Your spirit guides is saying we're showing you why. We're showing you why. When you ask why, they show you why, and then you have whys to follow up with that. Okay, they want you to cut out some of your questioning and just, do loyalty. And you know what it is though too, that I'm seeing is that you don't like blind loyalty anymore. Blind loyalty. You don't like blind loyalty. You don't like blind loyalty. I don't know why that was said, but that's how it was said. You don't like blind loyalty. You don't like blind loyalty. What does that mean? What does blind loyalty mean? High Priestess at the bottom of the deck. Thank you so much, Divine. And Page of Cups on the split. All right. So spirit is I just pulled like five of my cards from my deck, right? 4 cards. Okay, 5 cards. Ancestral debt is coming out. That's something that I left blank for the meantime, in between time. Okay. So spirit is alive at 5 when they're talking about that ancestral debt. There's a blank space there. You've been doing veneration. You've been doing veneration, but here's the big but. There's something that needs to like switch up with the ancestral veneration. Maybe you're doing it on the inside and you need to do it more on the outside. It's like kind of what I'm hearing with that. And I don't know if that's like inside the house, or if that means that that is like on the inside of your heart. All right. But they told me that you're doing it on the inside and you need to do it more on the outside. Okay. Some people do ancestral veneration like outside if they have ancestors that have been murdered, or they died of unnatural causes, or they're not able to like fully do it in their house. So spirit is saying that you can do more if you did it on the outside. Okay, so that's where the ancestral debt is going to as well. There also is saying that something about ancestral money as well too. So you might need to get some more ancestral money and go ahead and burn more ancestral money. That will be really good for you. I'm gonna pull a card with ancestral debt, and I can almost guarantee that it's gonna have something to do with like your abundance. So what's coming in for 2026? What's coming in for 2026 is like you really, okay, I have plenty. So then burn it. Like I'm seeing like bonfire energy as well too. So maybe that's like on the outside. They like maybe you need to burn a lot or do like a big elaborate ritual. That would be really great to do like this last Sunday of the year. Okay, tomorrow all ancestral money is getting burnt. Okay, all ancestral money is getting burnt. I started to like make an offering for like everybody to do like the ancestral ritual, but I'm thinking about it. But y'all know it's last minute, so I'm thinking about it. But bread, you know, cornbread, bread, rice, butter. I just got money in a new cauldron. Okay. So then they are recognizing this. Okay. Loyal heart, serendipity, and then the why. So go ahead, girl. Let's light that cauldron on fire. Okay. So knight versus king. It says maturity in motion. I no longer chase the throne. I sit in my supreme power. The war within is one. Okay, so this is fire and earth energy. It is drive meeting domination. And it says the king acts from purpose. One seeks the crown, the other one is the crown. So the knight actually seeks the crown, but the king is the crown. So this is Divine Mother really stepping in and saying with Balamuki's energy that you know who you are and you're remembering that. Don't fucking forget it. Okay, don't forget it that you are the crown. You're not seeking the crown. Okay, and serendipity is like the releasing of the ground, you know, releasing the ground, wanting to quote unquote be grounded, be stable, be still. Let's release that and float into the air. Okay, now cosmetic surgery came out, fake confidence, and social media came out. Okay, these are three things that we are sneaking peeking into 2026. So let me read them to you and give them to you. Okay, so fake confidence is, it says performance without foundation. Inflated words cannot fill a empty core. When validation comes, your oxygen and your truth starts to be able to breathe. Real power whisper, it does not need to be convinced. It embodies it. Okay? And it's the mantra for fake confidence is I let my actions prove what my ego no longer needs to say out loud. And this is air and fire, the mind meeting projection. Okay. And then cosmetic surgery. Okay. Cosmetic surgery is reinvention is sacred when it's born from love, not from lack. And it says, I beautify my vessel, but my worth is internal. This is water and air, emotion meeting perception. All right. And then offering versus escape. So make sure that what you are doing to your body in 2026, what you're putting in your body, the changes that you're making, the aesthetic changes that you're making. It doesn't have to be as deep as like a real cosmetic surgery, but maybe you could be starting to do your eyebrows different, doing your makeup different, just making changes to your physical body. This is more of a offering to divine. You know, this is more of a offering to divine as opposed to you doing it for some other reason to escape, you know, the low confidence or the fake confidence thing. When you do something for divine, it all comes in and out with love. Okay. But we definitely been talking about it. We definitely have been talking about it. And then this is spirit answering the questions you know, that you probably have in your head. Like, well, why can't I do this? Why can't I do that? Why can't I do this? What divine is telling you is to move with it out of love, as a love offering to her, a love offering to yourself, because she is within you. Thank you so much, spirit. She is within you, as opposed to moving in the energy of I just want to do this for social media or whatever the case is. So let me give you social media. Now the thing is with social media that has been coming up, and I'm definitely happy that it came out in your reading. This is so crazy, because what's been coming up for social media is that social medias are our altars. There are digital altars. Alter. What we put on social media is exactly what we should want to put on our altar. Okay, so if we don't have ancestral altars or deity altars or whatever the case is, by us sharing it on social media, that is something that we're making a offering to the divine in our own special type of way. Okay. I'm also getting too, thank you so much, divine. Your spirit guide is saying something about more protective corners. More protective corners. I'll get into that. Okay. More protective corners. More protective corners. Write that down. All right. Okay. So social media, digital mirrors, sacred or synetic connections. All right. When used consciously, it is a temple of truth, a place to teach and uplift, to spread light beyond borders. Okay. And the mantra for social media is I share from alignment, not from addictions. Okay. And this is air and fire, communication meeting projection. So you want to make sure that your scrolling does not become a spell that is of comparison, envy, illusion wrapped in these digital pixels and stuff. Okay. All right. So let me tap into more spiritual corners. I want divine to kind of help me with that. Where are we redirecting? Okay, more spiritual corners. The Two of Wands. Okay. So this is definitely about social media and how you present yourself to the world. How is Amazing Grace, what is Amazing Grace releasing in 2025? I'm asking two questions here, divine. What is Amazing Grace releasing? Okay, the Nine of Cups energy, and then I'm going to take what's on the floor. The Queen of Swords. Okay, the Nine of Cups, the Queen of Swords, and the Seven of Pentacles energy. Okay, so this right here, let's just go back to the distractions. Okay, even if you are a quote unquote truth teller, there's a certain way to deliver messages to the world. All right, there's a certain way to deliver messages to the world, is what they're saying. They want you to be less of this this not less of, they want you to be protective of your crown in this. Thank you so much, Spirit, for correcting that for me. They want you to be more protective of this sacred corner that you have with social media when it comes to this Queen of Swords energy. Okay, I'm glad that a swords in a queen came out, and I'm glad that she's in the swords energy, because this is something about the crown. Okay, this is the crown. And what do we say? The king is the knight versus the king energy that you are absolutely in. So you don't have to chase the throne. You are the throne. This is who you are. You are that Queen of Swords. Everybody knows that. But the thing is, you have these babies that sit under you that, even if they are not the nicest of the nicest babies, because most people that sit up under the Queen of Swords energy are not the nicest of the nicest babies. They have a little in us as well too, because we raised them. So it's almost as if like your babies, they have this Page of Swords energy. They have this Knight of Swords energy. They have this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 swords energy, right? And sometimes that energy does come off in reverse. But if you pay attention to the way I'm doing the cards today, I'm actually not taking any reversals. I'm reading the energy and I'm listening to what divine is telling me, because what we're doing is we're cord cutting that energy. We are releasing it, but we're also putting love back into his space. Okay. And so that's kind of what the Seven of Pentacles is. So this talks about Taurus Saturn energy, Taurus and Saturn energy, the abundance energy, and Saturn energy being disciplined. Saturn is coming up a lot in your energy as well too. Saturn and Jupiter energy is coming up. So I don't know if you've been working heavy with those planets, but if you haven't, you need to be, okay? And this is how you present yourself to the world as well too. You need not to think that your message is not being delivered, because people that are, thank you so much, that are watching you is not talking like you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so that's where Balamuki is coming in at. Thank you so much. What is the cosmetic surgery? What is the energy behind the cosmetic surgery? The reinvention that is sacred. Ooh, the temperance energy, baby. So just balancing your physical image with your spiritual image as well too. All right, having a balance in between those two. What is this temperance energy? Thank you so much. Okay, what is the temperance energy point into for 2026 for Amazing Grace? Oh, the Five of Wands, Arcane, and the Knight of Pentacles. The Five of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles, okay? I love it. So the more that you pour into yourself, all right, listen, you know how that goes. The more you pour into yourself and you pour into your physical image and your spiritual image, there are going to be little chaos energies that come up. There are going to be little chaos energies that come up, but it's not our job to like actually fight them. It's our job to deliver them. All right. Now, also I want to tap into spending. I want to tap into finances real quick for 2026, because people are going to fight you on your prices and your worth. Maybe it's not your prices, but maybe it's your worth. Thank you so much, Divine. What is this? What is this? The Four of Wands and the Ace of Cups. So again, you know, if you love yourself and you present yourself in a way that is abundant, it's going to come. But there is a digital mirror that is being brought to the forefront. Mirror magic would be really good for you. Mirror magic would be really, really, really good for you. Not operating in the mirror magic that's dumb, where you take somebody else's image like that, right? But speaking into a mirror and then using mirrors into your rituals, okay? So that way you attract what you put out, okay? And this is also another mindset that is changing up as well within you, because I don't know, maybe you thought that like mirror magic was bad, or you not bad, but you like, I don't want no mirror magic or whatever the case is, right? But this is where the glow up comes up. This is where the glow comes in at. I see my baby's angel number 514. You can also be meeting your spirit guides and your ancestors in the mirror. Okay? There's a portal in a mirror. You might need to get a compact mirror. I'm seeing a gold compact mirror. A gold compact mirror. I don't mean, a gold compact mirror. Yes. Okay. A gold compact mirror. I was about to say I don't mean da 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 da, but they was like, shut up. Yes, you do mean that. Okay. So you might need to get like a small gold compact mirror. This is going to be people are going to recognize that you're doing this as well too. Not only am I saying it on this live, but this is recommended for you. For 2026, it's recommended that you do more, affirmations in the mirror, and then also talking to your spirit guides in the mirror, okay? What unexpected gifts are going to arrive next year? Are these the cards I want to use? I don't. What unexpected gifts are going to arise next year for Amazing Grace? What unexpected gifts? Archangel Metatron. So definitely connecting to higher higher frequencies. I got to be careful with this with Archangel Metatron, because I hear you, guy. I hear you. So you're actually connecting more with the light language. Okay, you're I just got chills in my crown, y'all. I just got chills when I said this. The light. You're connecting more with the light. You're also connecting more with the I can see the center of the earth. I can see the center of the earth. So light, when I'm seeing light, I'm seeing levels of light as well too. Okay, I'm seeing levels of light. So it's not like you're going into the etherings. You're actually connecting more with Mother Earth and the angels that are in the center of the earth, or the coders, or the light beings that are in the center of the earth. I don't know. Okay, so that's the message that I'm getting with that. This is your third eye opening and expanding. Thank you so much as well. This is where your home is. This is where they're talking about home. They're talking about people that are like you. So these are blessings that's opening up. You're actually finding yourself back at home 2026. Wherever you say, I just want to return to where I'm from, you're actually finding yourself back to where you are. I love this. The yin and yang came out. Okay, yin and yang. Like I said, this is like grounding Earth's energy, where you're going and what blessings are opening up for you, the unexpected gifts that are arriving. All right, what will feel lighter once Amazing Grace releases? Actually, you know what, give me 1 second. I'm going to get one card. What is necessary for Divine Mother? I mean, not Divine Mother. I'm sorry. Look, what is necessary? Look, she like Divine Mother. Okay, what is necessary for Amazing Grace, the Divine Mother? Okay, what is... How you erase that? You should have left that. You could have left that. It was only 5 minutes. What's 5 minutes? Thank you so much, Divine. Clear. Thank you so much, Divine. What is necessary for her to surrender? Surrender to your full power. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. 5 minutes. Time out. I got it. Surrender to your full power. Surrender to your intuition. And surrender unhealthy relationships. Okay. These are things that are necessary to surrender. Necessary to surrender. Okay. So, surrender to your full power. Your life is calling for you to step into your full power rather than playing it small. Tune into your inner voice. Be aware of any gut feeling and flashes and knowing and aha moments that come through to guide you. Let go of relationships that do not serve you, including unavailable and toxic people. You deserve to be treasured by others and to be surrounded by positive people, okay? So again, this is very necessary for you to connect with, I want to go and get one more card. And this will be, what will feel lighter once Amazing Grace surrenders to her full power, her intuition, and release and surrender unhealthy relationships? What will feel lighter for her? Thank you so much, Divine. anxiety will feel lighter. Okay, your anxiety will feel lighter. All right. And then I also want to say this too, right? So, the connection to divine mother earth, the divine mother earth, and to these light beings and these I guess master coders, like how I'm seeing them. I don't know how I'm seeing them, but look, I don't know how I'm seeing them, but I'm seeing them. They're talking about light, and they're talking about the language. They're talking about light, and they're talking about the language. Okay. Right now it does give you a little anxiety, but if you surrender to your full power, your full potential, and just let it flow, it will come forth, and it's going to bring you more confidence. Okay, it's going to bring you a lot more confidence in who you are, who you've been chosen to be, and clear out these unhealthy relationships as well. All right, so that is your sneak peek into 2026. All right, that's your sneak peek into 2026. I love that for you. All right, you have any questions? Make sure you play the video back. Clear. She said no. Okay, good. You welcome, you welcome, you welcome. Okay, so we are going to do the sneak peek into 2026 for B. And again, if anyone wants to participate in the live reading, it is 1717. We have no problem with any deities over here, any deities, any light beings. Okay, I just don't read on darker energy. When they come up, so y'all just, if you do go towards those darker beings like Lilith and Hectica and them other beings, I don't know their names. I'm not going to even really say it. But if you do move towards them, you might want to find you another reader. I'm not probably the one for you at the time. But definitely any other deities. I'm chosen one, two, okay. You're not poor, you're actually rich. Okay, you got to change your mind, change your words, your thought process. I am a chosen one. No chosen one is poor. No, not one single chosen one is poor. All right. We are our reality. We are what we speak. So be careful about that, okay? All right. So I'm going to go ahead and erase that for you. And I want you, if you feel called to, I want you to type Eric Holiday. You can go ahead and type in my chat that I am rich. Okay. Not me, you. You are rich. Okay. You are rich. You are chosen. You are rich. Let's start there. All right. Let me teach you something here. Power of manifestation. Okay. If you don't believe it, you don't have to check. You don't have to type it. But if you do believe that you are rich, you need to say, I am rich. I am rich. You are rich. Yeah, but you are rich. You are rich, Amazing Grace. So say, I am rich. Like, quote, I am rich. You are rich. Okay, I'm saying you are rich, but you say, I am rich. Okay, I am rich. I am chosen. Me and my higher self are on the same frequency, and I give them permission to move me in the right direction. Okay, so clear. All right, so this message is going to be for B. I am rich. Exactly. So this message is going to be for B. All right, so B, thank you so much. Let me just check with my dowsers real quick. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. It would be really awesome if, like, everybody that's on the live right now, if they would type "I am rich." It would be really, like, it's such a powerful energy flowing through this live right now. Like, they're saying that if you ask, you shall receive. Okay. And let it be in alignment, like, with your higher self. Don't ask for something that is not in the, that's not abundant. Like, don't ask for something you're not gonna get. Like, that's weird. But it would, look, Ace come out on that one. So it would be really good that if everybody that's on the live right now, y'all type "I am rich." Okay. I am rich. Quote, I am rich. Like, let's speak it into existence. I am rich. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right? I am rich. All right. Thank you so much, Divine. All right. Is there anything else that we need to look? They're gonna hug me. I love it. I love it. I love it. Back to center. All right, thank you. Back to center. Okay. Is the collective rich? Yes. Are they rich? Yes. Rich, rich. Very abundant. Okay. All right. I am rich. Okay. Okay. I feel you. I feel you. Sunny lady meets sunny boy. Okay. All right. The Dowser says yes to that. 2222. Okay. Oh, my ears just started ringing. Ooh. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Divine. Is there anything else I need to share with Amazing Grace? All right. All right. So back to center. Back to center. Was the message as needed? Yes. All right. Okay. They're going to hug me. This is for you, Amazing Grace. All right. Your spirit guides are hugging you. Thank you so much. Back to center. All right. So we are going to do the message for B. All right, this is someone that sent a Cash App. All right, so what message do we have for B? B, not T. Let's see. I should have got some ice. All right, let's see. My husband is snuck out of here, so he must be trying to turn the air on, low key. I see him. All right, what message do we have for B? 2026, Divine Mother. Balavera, Yogiana. Okay, Balavera. I love it. All right. So let's see. I don't think I actually, have I ever pulled this card? I may have pulled this card, but I may have not. Let's see. I have it highlighted. All right. Sublime Bolivar, fierce with sacred rage, cannot be deceived nor deterred. She is unflinching and fearless and determined. She causes which is unworthy of the soul to flee and secure divine protection for the authentic soul path. Her purpose empowers our hearts to face our fears and signifies that we are ready to overcome anything that has held us back. She gives the power to fulfill our heart's desire and reminds us to embrace our unique path with confidence. The sixth Mahavi goddess, wisdom, Balavera, she is the wrath of emanation of Kali mind and the conqueror of fear. Her name means both terrifying and formidable. Why would we be afraid of our beloved Divine Mother? We can recognize that she is fearsome in the sense of divine magnificence and the inspire awe. Like a force of nature, power enough to rattle our inflated sense of entitlement, she becomes something we can revere because we recognize what a relief and a power so much greater than a small-minded workings of the ego. We can dedicate ourselves to alienating the suffering we see in the world if that is what motivates our heart. Yet we can also take refuge from becoming disheartened by the extent of our task, and because we recognize divine greatness and capacity. Okay. When Bolivar arises, we are asked to embrace our true passions and allow them to burn and purify us from within. The Tantra teaches that Bolivar incites every form of passion and teaches the power to control them. This is why she is the yogin of a female adapted that knows how to unleash and yet guide the wild energies of our being for sacred, passionate purpose. Bolivar is considered to be the latent energy that exists within the base chakra, so within the root chakra. This is the foundation upon which the body, earthly life, and soul purpose rises in the world. She takes the divine energy from an idea and gives it the capacity to become embodied, to take form. Bolivar pulls the rage from beneath us when we are ready for more powerful connections with truth. She helps us to ground ourselves within our authentic spiritual nature rather than on a shaky ground forever fluctuating external circumstances. It is the form, it is from this spiritual stable place that we can move from strength to strength, secure in her love and protection as we manifest our passionate purpose. Recognize your inner divine badass and commit to your dreams with conviction. All right, so as I was reading this, what I was picking up on, B, is that there's a spiritual movement that is happening for you in 2026. Okay, the releasing of, I really need to be careful when I say this because I'm really just like reading into your energy, right? And there's a releasing of like this circumstances that, not circumstances, this position that you put yourself in. You're releasing that, and maybe it's not something that you want to release because it's fearful for what this next chapter looks like. All right, thank you so much. So let's go ahead and tap into further into your reading. Okay. What does spirit want B to release before 2026 fully opens? What does spirit want B to release before 2026 fully opens? What attachments are secretly draining B? What attachments are secretly draining? All right, and then what lessons from 2025 that are finished? What lessons from 2025 that are finished? Okay, so I'm actually getting to like something about like being embarrassed about something or whatnot, right? Like a shadow energy is coming up. Again, we have the Knight and King, and let me not say again, clear. All right, we have the Knight and King energy, the destroyer of elimination, inflated ego. the Saint of Shadows, and then Wounded Warrior, Temple of Healing, and the Eternal Return. So you know, spirit talks about, your spirit team is talking about like a big releasing of ego here. And then there's like a contract. There's a contract that is coming up, like a dark contract. Yes, I'm dragging that word out because there is a dark contract that you're at the end of it. So here comes that exit point where you know how like you're in a is this a rent? Is this a rent contract? Like maybe it's where you live. Maybe there's a lease. Okay, Ace is talking. But there is like where you live, you know, coming forward. There's definitely like an energy where you live at. I don't know if you was like, well, if I get this place, if you get me this place, you get me this house or whatnot, I'll do whatever, you know, like divine, I'll do whatever. But I don't feel as if you were talking to divine when you made some type of contract. And now the end of that contract is coming up, okay? And you've been kind of embarrassed about that contract that you made on a, I want to say surface level, but it's also on a spiritual level. It's like, you know, you haven't, you love God, I'm feeling that you love God, but you've been trying to explain God in a different type of way, and that's not God. You know, that's not God. That is a ego or a misunderstanding that you have about God. You know, and your spirit team is really loud. They're really loud because they've been teaching you lessons. And I know that you feel this. I know that you've also acknowledged the lessons that they've been teaching you. So there's a lot of karmic things that have been coming up. Karmic things that have been coming up. Is that the word? Is that how I want to say that? There's a lot of karma that has been coming up. Okay. And you've been going through shit. Like, I'm blah, blah. You've been going through shit. All right. So you have 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel, and then you have the goddess of moon, and then you have happy family. I'm really, when happy family, I talked about what is it that we're releasing. You haven't been, you may not have children. You may not, if you have children, you're not close with your children, or the children of your family. Like, I'm not seeing like children actually wanting to be around you. And I'm not saying that to be mean or anything like that. I'm just saying that it's the energy, you know, when you might genuinely like them little suckers. I think that's how you talk, you know, like I like them little suckers, but them little suckers, like, but when they come around, you talk like that to them, and they're, you know, they might not be as tough skin like that. Okay, I'm also am picking up something about the skin too. Okay, this really feels like a blood contract, but I don't want to step over, and I don't want to see the ritual either, spirit. But this really does feel like a blood contract that you made. Or if it was not a blood contract, and I am talking B, you are a woman. I'm not sure if you're a woman because you just put B in your thing, so I'm not sure if you're a woman. But if this is not a blood contract that you made, there was something that you, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that you unwillingly made this contract. I think that maybe you were on your period and you prayed the wrong prayer. Okay? You were on your period, you prayed the wrong prayer. That's if I'm talking to somebody that don't know any better. But I don't feel as if I'm talking to someone that doesn't know any better. I feel as if I'm talking to someone that does know better, and you know the type of contract that you made. And so what is releasing in 2025 is that contract is coming to an end. And now it's time to decide whether or not you're going to renew it. And it was a reason why I said I don't want to read into darker energy. I knew I said it for a reason. because when I place myself into a spirit bubble, when I place myself into a spirit bubble to read, I'm only talking to our high vibrational ancestors or our high vibrational um spirit guides. Now, you also have this understanding into souls, all right? And so there's a reading that you did or had done where there was an offer being made to you. This could be an offer that was made in your sleep with the moon goddess, or this was an offering that was made on a new moon. Thank you so much. What is the goddess of the moon, and how is B being divinely redirected? What is the goddess of the moon, and how is B being divinely redirected? Okay, thank you. So you have the chariot off back, right? You have the 8 of swords. So again, this is how you're being redirected. This is something that you put yourself into, and you see that this has actually tied you up more than you've liked to, where there were promises made from lower vibrational entities that you did take on. And the crazy part is that I'm seeing like a house. I'm seeing either like a house or somewhere to live. I don't know if you were homeless at some point, and you asked for somewhere to stay and they gave you somewhere to stay. Or maybe you were sleeping in your car. I just literally heard an ignition turn. So maybe you were sleeping in your car, and we can make choices because I don't want to blame you. All right. No blaming here. But maybe you made choices because maybe you live somewhere where there's coldness, because I am feeling cold now. I'm feeling cold. I'm also feeling lost and confused. And so this is why Bolivar comes in, because those were moments of dark nights of the soul where you literally chose the dark aspect of your soul as opposed to go through the dark night of the soul. You're like, I want out of this. We pick and choose our life that we came onto this earth. So here go the eternal return. This is where the energy of the eternal return comes out. Thank you so much, Spirit Baby. I am channeling. This is the energy of the eternal return, where you're getting an opportunity that's presenting to itself to you, and it's presenting itself in a way where you can return back to the temple of healing, true healing, because you realize that what you've been doing is not healing. All right, it's not healing you. It could be helping other people, but you realize that this is not healing you. I definitely feel as if I'm talking to a woman as well too. You're releasing this that's crazy. Okay, the King of Pentacles. I guess I'm going to go ahead and say it. So we have the King of Wands and the King of Pentacles. You're releasing their... Something happened in your childhood that has been coming up this year, and this year alone, right? Something happened in your childhood that has something to do with a man. I don't know if you are a person that okay, that's too much information. But something happened in your childhood that is coming up. Give me the energy of the King of Wands, King of Pentacles. Maybe there was a divorce or there was a big fight, and it's been coming up. It's been coming up this year, all right? What habit or relationship is blocking B's next chapter? What habit or relationship with this King of Wands is blocking B's next chapter? Thank you so much. What habit or relationship? The Lovers and the Two of Cups. And then you have the Wheel of Fortune. So there was a big fight. There was a big fight of some sort, or there was a disconnect. Like, I feel as if there was a separation. I'm saying disconnect, but there was a separation. Maybe someone left you, or you feel abandoned. This is about abandonment. This is about abandonment, okay? The Wounded Warrior energy is coming out in that. this is about abandonment, and this has something to do with your Chiron energy. So Chiron, the wounded warrior, Chiron. Something about that. I don't have your birth chart. I don't know who you are, but you may want to look into your Chiron energy and start working on how to heal around that. And don't run from it. When we are a wounded warrior, that just means that, you know, we go through this Eight of Swords energy and we bounce back, and we use that to our, I don't want to say advantage, but we use that on the battlefield. You know, if you know that the enemy has stabbed you in in the gut, right? The next time that you heal up, you're actually going to put armor here. You're going to put armor here. So it's something about like you having bad luck before, but now your luck is turning too. So you have the Lovers energy coming out. I also want to say something about that, because there's something about a relationship that you're releasing as well. But this needs to be redirected. It's coming up, but it definitely needs to be redirected, okay, to some positivity. All right, so what protection does B need in 2026? What protection does B need in 2026? What protection? It's a no, and then become more objective, and then stepping into the unknown. Okay, so it's a no. All right, it's a no. So you don't you do not need the protection from this dark entity that is literally tapping on my auric field to get in and give me a message for you. You don't need protection from them. They're literally, there's this shell that I'm sitting in. There's a bubble that I'm sitting in, all right? Because when I channel, I'm not here. I'm here, but I'm not here, right? And I see myself, but I see someone tapping like this to get in. And that is like your guardian, your protector of some sort. Spirit saying that's a no. You know, it's a no. You don't need them. You feel as if you need them. You feel more powerful when you have them around, but Spirit is definitely saying it's a no. The color blue is relevant for that entity. Okay? The color blue. You are scared. Okay? You are scared to step into the unknown, and you feel as if you're going to be sacrificed because maybe you've been doing things that are unorthodox. And you feel as if like, I'm not about to let nobody kill my vibe or kill me or kill my business or destroy this and destroy that or destroy me or take me down, or I don't know. But I'm reading you right now, and I just feel as if like you don't need that being. Like you don't need that being. You need to say no more to that entity, you know, because divine steps in. And the thing is that Balavera is a deity, right? She's one of the Mahavi. She's the sixth Mahavi, and she is one of the most terrifying goddesses. I know people say that Kali is terrifying, but Balavera is a different type of Kali. Okay, she's a different type of Kali. Like, she's the terrifying one. It's not really Kali. Kali is so adorable. Okay, y'all. I see Kali different than I guess most people see her. But she's so different. But Balavera is actually terrifying. And people that work with I'm saying Balavera, but that's actually the masculine. That's the Shiva aspect. Forgive me, Mom. But people that work with this aspect of the divine mother, they're able to keep ghosts away. She keeps the ghost away. Okay, this entity that's tapping is a ghost. This is a ghost. This is a ghost. All right. So there's inflated ego that's out, and then the saint of shadows. So inflated ego, false confidence, fragile throne. When pride speaks louder than purpose, truth gets drowned in noise. Real power does not need to prove itself. It is simply is. So this is fire and air. Ambition meets illusion. Not teacher, not healing, not chosen, just the soul. So I think you may feel as if like you're a teacher, you're a healer, you are chosen, so you cannot go through certain things. There's a humbling process that's happening, and I hate to use the word humbling, but there's a teaching process, not humbling. I take that back. My bad. Okay, my bad, B. But there's a teaching process that is happening for you, where you're meeting your true soul. You're meeting your higher soul. You're meeting this divine being in a more, I don't know, I feel as if like one of your clairvoyance is stepping up as well too. I'm saying your clairvoyance, but your clairs, one of your clairs is coming forth in 2026. Thank you so much, Clear. All right. So, what unexpected gifts? Actually, first, before I do that, I'm gonna pull you some surrender cards. What is it that B needs to surrender? Y'all, this is gonna be a long live. All right, this is a long live. All right, what does B need to surrender? Surrender to divine timing. That's the very first card. All right, what does she need to surrender, or what? I'm sorry, what do they need to surrender? And how will they feel like once they choose to surrender? What is it that B needs to surrender to, or to receive her unexpected gifts? Their unexpected gifts. I'm sorry. Surrender denial, and then surrender belief in scarcity. Okay. And then it says surrender to divine timing. Sometimes divine timing may differ from the ego's timing. If a goal isn't manifesting fast enough according to your ego, be patient and trust the universal flow. Surrender denial. Accept people and situations exactly as they are without denying the difficulties. Then you can see things clearly and make the best decision. And then it says, surrender your belief in scarcity. The universe is asking you to open to is asking you to open to the infinite nature of abundance. In this way, you can remove blocks in your life and succeed beyond your wildest dreams. Okay, so divine is definitely asking you to step into the unknown and to be more objective to the things that just doesn't make sense. You definitely need to be listening to your intuition and realizing that, you know, you do have divine support. And then I am going to, let's see, what unexpected gifts will arrive next year for B? What unexpected gifts are arriving next year for B? What unexpected gifts? Between worlds. Chopped wood and milk and honey. So I definitely feel you connecting deeper to here and now, deeper to your ancestors, and then a gift of being able to this discernment. They just pointed out discernment, and then being able to discernment, your gift of discernment. Your gift of discernment. to forgive. I'm also getting to like forgive a deity. The deity, forgive a deity. Forgive a deity. I think you might forgive a deity and then a deity is forgiving you. This is the other thing too, right? There's a deity here. I really think it's Oshun, right? With the milk and honey. I think it's Oshun, but she's sitting quiet. She's sitting in the back. This isn't a normal version of Oshun either. This is like a warrior goddess of Oshun as well. You know, you might want to look a little further into like her, into her pantheon, right? Because this is not like the regular Oshun that, you know, the normal eye sees. This is a different. She's sitting very pretty and very quiet, like just watching you. But you know, whomever or whatever this between world, whoever or whatever, it's a strong Gemini energy here too. Um, like in your energy, there's a strong Gemini energy, like a bi. I'm not a medical doctor, y'all, so you know, but like a bipolar energy, like a mad energy, a mad scientist, but mad energy. Where you've gotten upset with this deity. You've gotten upset with this deity, and she just saying all you need to do is just like I'm giving you a exit here. I'm giving you an exit. So you definitely have a gift of discernment that is coming forward. Okay. And the ability to walk out of the darkness and into the lighter aspect of whatever it is that you do in your life. Okay. Um, and then I'm getting the gift of moving. Okay, the gift of moving. Moving. So you definitely could be moving. So yeah, that would be great. That would be great for you. Okay. So if you have any questions, you can speak up. I also want to read this card too that came out. It's spiritual psychosis. It said lost in the light, drowning in the unseen. Okay. It's when the ego hijacks awakening visions, become in your awakening visions become delusions, and intuition turns into deception. Spirits is not clear and distortion is not. Okay. This is for someone named B. Okay. But if you do want to do personals, you can send a cash app. Clear? You can send a cash app. It's pinned. It's $17.17. Okay. So for spiritual psychosis, it says grounding anchors the mystic. Integration protects the revelation. True message withstands discernment and time. So the mantra for the spiritual psychosis is I anchor my mind before I enter the unseen. So this is definitely like you being able to go between worlds. So that could be one of your gifts that's opening up, but spirit is definitely telling you like you need to be careful with your gifts that are coming in 2026, okay? So air meeting earth, mind meeting the ground. Okay? Mind meeting the ground. Okay, so B, that is your reading. I hope that it resonated, and you know, play this message back. Play this message back if you know, if you need anything, just let me know. But if you have any questions, go ahead and speak now. All right. So we are going to go to Abby. We are going to go to Abby. We're going to give Abby a sneak peek. Give me 1 second. Let me check with my dowser rods. All right. Thank you so much. Is there anything else that I need to share with B? Okay. No. Thank you so much. Back to center. All right. Was that the message for her or him? All right. They're going to give me a hug, and this is a hug from spirit from spirit to you. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. Yes. They're definitely giving love. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to do Abby, and then we are going to teach the cord cutting. Okay. We are going to do Abby, and then we'll teach the cord cutting and do the honey jar. I'm going to teach the cord cutting and the honey jar. Very simple rituals. That will be a collective cord cutting. So anyone that wants to participate in the cord cutting, my Cash App is pinned. For the collective cord cutting, it is donation based. Okay, it is donation based. I just do not want your karmic energy. Okay, I listen, y'all don't want mine, I don't want yours. We clear our own karma over here. So cord cuttings do have to be donation based. Okay, they not donation based, they cost on normal, but for the collective I'm doing donation based. Okay, so you can send anything for the cord cutting. Just put CC in your name, CC for cord cutting in your name in the description box for the cord cutting. For personal readings, a snippet into 2026, it's $17.17. And then honey jars are $33.33. This is the size of the honey jar, and I will send it to you. I will send it to you. You know, you'll be able to get my number and send me your address, and I'll send it to you. So for $33.33, you get this size honey jar, y'all. And my honey jars are very beautiful. I really worked the shit out of them. Okay. All right. So this is a oversized honey jar, of course, right? But I work them, and then I send them to you to continue to work and to love on. I send you a you know, a prayer that you can continue to say at least for 7 days. Okay, get that spell work going for 7 days. All right, and then after that you have the choice to keep it forever, as I do, or you can plant it at the base of a tree at your home. Okay, or you know, don't put it in the water because it's glass. Okay, but I send it via FedEx, and it is free shipping for $33.33. All right. So we are going to do Abby, clear, center, ground, release any previous energy. Okay, Abby, are you ready? You don't have to comment, but this is for you, Abby. And anyone else, we will do the reading after I do the cord cutting. Okay. I did a general reading before for the collective and what needed to be released. Okay. So, Abby, I want you to take a deep breath. All right. And make sure you give your spirit team permission, even though I already heard it. Give your spirit team permission for me to tap into your energy and get a snippet of 2026. All right, thank you so much. So what attachments, okay, wait, what does spirit want Abby to fully release before 2026? What attachments is secretly draining her, and what lessons from 2025 needs to finish? All right, thank you so much, Divine. So we are going to get a message. All right, thank you so much. All right, so what does Divine Mother want to say to Abby? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Beautiful. The Dharma of Cali. Okay, the Dharma of Cali. So the purpose, the soul purpose. This talks about soul purpose. All right, number 37. So it says, her every action is infused with loving purpose. Every challenge and every opportunity in your life exists by her divine design. Her spiritual intelligence is within your heart. When you trust in your integrity and proceed according to your soul value, you are trusting and empowering her to be at the cause of your life. Everything that has happened is part of how your prayers are being answered. A new order is to be established. You are being led into. Okay? Those with courage to grow into following an inner code take greater responsibility for their lives and actions. From greater responsibility arises greater freedom. And moving away from the crowd, such as soul can forge their own, so that the soul can forge its own path. This does not mean we act in ways to dissipate to others. Certainly, there are people who deny the power of moral code and also lack a interconnection to spiritual presence. So move with a absence of with an absence of integrity, or move with an absence of integrity altogether. So basically, that line says that there are people that also lack interconnection to spiritual presence and also move with the absence of integrity altogether. Such people create so much pain for themselves and others that they assume a level of personal power without spiritual maturity it to ensure that the power is expressed benevolently. Our evolution process for strengthening our connection to Dharma or spiritual law transforms our relationship with ourselves, each other, and the world. As we grow spiritually and mature at a psychological level, we naturally begin to cultivate our inner value and is ensuring those we have been taught that, and I'm sorry, and releasing those who have been taught not to do so, and those that no longer resonate. We learn that often pain lessons of what happens when we abandon our values to pursue that which society says is more important: control, profit, and personal gain at any cost. Social status throughout positions of power, for example. We realize that self respect is more important than trying to control or manipulate outer events or other people. We are moved from an inner place rather than motivated by external rewards. As a consequence, it is spiritually safe for us to receive abundance of material blessings. As a consequence, it is spiritually safe for us to receive an abundance of material blessings because we know we are not trying to sell our souls to obtain them. The Dharma of Kali brings the message that your most abundant success will manifest when you are aligned with your integrity. You do not need to put your faith in pathways or projects that do not resonate with your deeper spiritual knowing or values. Seek the ways of the world to bring you what you need is only going to limit your spiritual progress and undermine your most abundant manifestation of your purpose. If you intuitively know that you need to engage with a more traditional worldly means of progress, then you can do so with your spiritual integrity intact, guiding you so you stay true to yourself and purpose in the process. As you are guided from within, you shall make the best progress. I totally understand that. And this is what I heard, right? This is what I heard. The Dharma of Kali, right? So we see two different aspects of her, right? And what is secretly draining you, right? You may not feel that those around you are on the same spiritual path as you are, right? But you, as long as you remain in spiritual integrity, like what's true to you, you good. You get what I'm saying? Like you are totally good. Like you don't need to fit in with the other pantheons, with the other guidance that people direct you towards, or and that's even me. That's even me. I don't direct you or guide you towards that. But one thing that I heard when I went before I even started like with that, and I'm glad that the Dharma of Cali came out, because your sole purpose, I always say this and I really want you to hear it and know it as well too, is that everything leads to God. Everything that leads to God, it leads to God. And so I'm feeling as if like these other attachments, like maybe there's, what are these attachments? Thank you so much, Divine. What are these attachments that are draining? Release fear. The fear of like being alone, being by yourself. Examine your integrity. So this definitely, this big energy right here talks about integrity. And spiritual integrity is something that is so important to Divine. And she also tests our integrity to make sure that we are staying in alignment with truth. Okay, so I want to pull a ancestor card for you as well too, about your lessons that are finishing for 2025, like where the ancestors are redirecting you, where Divine is redirecting you, and the ancestors, where Divine and the ancestors are redirecting Abby for 2025. Okay, and it says possibilities and potential, and then also nurture of harvest. So the matriarch is coming out, and then Boo Boo the Fool. Okay, I love that, Boo Boo the Fool. And then it says ancestral force at the bottom of the deck, right? Completion. So they want you to know that your leap of faith that you've taken in 2025 is actually bringing you closer to the divine, closer to the ancestors in 2026. So it's not about redirection, but it is more so about like finishing out the lessons that you started, you know, like the notes that you've taken. I want you to also, they're bringing a notepad up, so I want you to look back on your notes that you've taken in 2025. Certain things that you've heard, certain things that you've learned about the ancestors from the spirit realm. Take those into 2026. Okay, this is not anything necessarily like new Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy, mother Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy coming up. That could be a grandmother, that could be a mother, that could be an aunt, but Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy. Okay, let's look at Boo Boo the Fool, which is 0. So it says, this is the moment to make your fresh start. Anything can happen. You are being called towards infinite possibilities. Will you rise to the call? Pack light and go for it. Leave behind unnecessary. Ignore the judgment of others. Okay? You are leaping into new phases. Boo Boo the Fool shows up to remind you of your unlimited potential and the power of taking small risks. This ancestor walks in the energy of optimism and trusting in life, where we are all a bit of foolish at times. Walk off the cliff and trust that the net will appear. Okay, so it says that a gentle reminder not to take yourself or anything too seriously. Okay, try approaching life with curiosity and joyful expectations. Okay, and the declaration says, I trust that I am unconditionally loved and supported. So this is definitely like spirit, the ancestors reminding you that you are unconditionally loved and absolutely supported. And I feel that. I feel like you are definitely sitting up under the divine mother's, you know, arm like this. And when I'm saying divine mother, I'm getting the mother of the ancestors. Like, they put you down here to do something, and it really feels like a job of you know, we all have like different jobs. Like my job is to install deities. I feel like I'm picking up on your job being to make those around you remember the ancestors, but not in a quote unquote teaching type of, more so of like a lead by example type of way. Okay. So what blessings are already moving towards Abby in 2026? What blessings are already moving towards Abby in 2026? Okay. Accessing clear thinking. So and this is like one. This is the energy of one. So actually next year is the energy of one. 2026, it breaks down to a 1 year. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius next year are going to, and my hand just started like literally like throbbing and itching at the same time. So it's like next year is a year where you're getting more messages from divine. I'm also seeing like a veil, you behind a veil or behind a curtain. Transforming anger. Transforming anger. So these are things that are being hidden. There could be someone like pissing you off, like making you mad, like really making you mad. And this could be a brother, this could be a sister, but this is someone that's very close to you next year. They want you to really take that anger and channel it into power. I don't know no other way to put it, because that's exactly the way they said it. They said into power. Like there's fire. There's some type of judgment that's coming out, or some type of clearing of a court case. Okay, this could be a spiritual court case, or this could be an actual physical court case. But there's a judgment that's coming out, and it might make you mad, or it might make someone else mad. And because they're mad, they want to project that energy off onto you. But you've been doing work with your spirit team, where they're like, transform that anger. This is what we prepared you for. So let me get the cards out, okay? What protection is being called forth and transforming this anger for Abby? What protection is being called forth? Okay, thank you so much. Divine strength. Okay, Leo energy, strong strength card. So there is a confrontation. The Five of Wands in reverse. Look at that. Confrontation. But this is happening in the spirit realm. So I really feel like there is a spiritual judgment that's being called down. This is something that your ancestors is taking care of. Like your spirit team consists of a lot of ancestors, baby. Thank you, Ace, for the confirmation. Your spirit team consists of a lot of ancestors, not just your ancestors, but other people's ancestors as well, too. And so when confrontation comes up, they want you to transform that. They say sometimes you feel as if that transforming means swallowing that anger, or not being angry, and that's not really it. That's not healthy either. They're saying something about the gut and the throat. The gut and the throat. Next year I want you to make sure you book appointments, and you get your thyroids checked, and you get your gut checked, or incorporating, and I'm not a medical doctor, but incorporating more things into your because look at that, the Five of Wands came out again, but it also came out with the Seven of Swords. So this is someone that tried to take something from you, and because they can't physically take something from you, they could be trying to take something spiritually from you. Okay. And so this is where that judgment comes in, that someone's praying, but they're not praying a good prayer. Okay. And also, like, your prayers are a little bit more heard because of the work you're doing. I know I dropped the card. I just don't know where the card dropped to. Did I drop a card? I guess I didn't drop a card. I thought I dropped the card. Really, Ace? I thought I dropped the card. So yeah, someone feels as if they're able to take something from you. So this is where your protection is coming in at. You know, they want you to have strength. Don't get angry with them. You know, if someone does take something from you, don't get angry with them. Call on your spirit team to kind of handle that. Okay. What unexpected nope. How is Abby being redirected, divinely redirected, to clear thinking? Thank you so much, Divine. How is Abby being redirected to clear thinking? That's the card. So you have the High Priestess and you have the Eight of Swords. All right. So you have the High Priestess and the Eight of Swords. So this is you getting out of your head, getting out of like a stuck energy, a mindset. The Eight of Swords energy is self is like doubt, but it's self-doubt. It's you not believing in yourself. You not believing in that you can actually access this great power that is within you, right? Being more confident in your words is it will be very beneficial for you, and you do that by speaking out loud, not keeping those words in your mind. Okay, Miss Abby. And then High Priestess energy. Okay, High Priestess energy. So again, getting those words actually out of your mouth, like don't let them go past here. Don't let them go past here. They come from here. Okay, because you're channeling your messages is coming from ancestors. I feel a boatload of spirit beings sitting on top of my head, like a boatload of spiritual beings sitting on top of my head. And I did like this because they're sitting like this, and they, like when you talk to them, they're like this. They're at awe at who you are, but it's like you're more spiritually confident than actually physically confident. Okay, and it has a lot to do with the people that's around you too. And even if you don't have people around you, there's people spewing to you. Okay, so separating yourself from them, and then calling in your destiny helpers. Thank you so much, Divine. So calling in your destiny helpers. All right, so I want to pull what unexpected gifts are rising. Before I do that, how does Miss Abby, how does Abby surrender? What does she need to surrender, Divine? What is it that Abby needs to surrender 2025 for 2026 energy to be fully received, for her to receive her gifts? Thank you so much, Divine. What needs to surrender? What is it that, you know, how will she feel lighter if she needs to surrender anything? Talk to me, Divine. Thank you so much. This is the card. Surrender worry. First card out. Surrender worry. You may need to like go to a park and actually like get on a swing and swing. Okay? Like they're saying something about like getting outside. It may be cold where you are right now, but like getting outside, like put your go, I don't know, go make a snowball or something. Okay? Surrender defensiveness, and then let's see, surrender defensiveness. They said something about fire, like your fire energy. When I said that it's cold, they said she's the fire. There's no such thing as being cold. And then surrender what is. Surrender to what is. Okay. So surrender worry. I love this. I love this. So you actually have two ladies. You have three ladies in white. Okay. So this also tells me about the ancestors. You have three ladies in white. Okay. Definitely full blown ancestral energy. Putting on white, connecting with the divine will be great for you. So surrender worry. Make a commitment not to lead an anxiety-driven life. When worry arises, breathe them out your body. Focus on the power of your heart and have faith that spirit is guiding you always. That spirit is guiding you always. Let me just get one. Let me pull something there. Thank you. Okay. Surrender defensiveness. Defensiveness is a sign of weakness. To communicate in a more empowered way, stay centered, hear someone out, then offer a clear, non-defensive response. Surrender what is. Flow with what is instead of fighting it. When you can't change a situation, compassionately accept it is exactly as it will bring you peace. Exactly as it is will bring you peace. So, Medicine Woman is the card in my deck that I pulled for you. And it says healer, channel, and ancestral bridge. Okay. So again, these ancestors are speaking aloud to you. They've actually given you like healing powers. Like you have recipes, you have connection to the earth, to herbs, to foods that are very powerful, and they're saying something about you being scared to share those things. Like you may share them with like your inner circle, but your inner circle may not be ready to necessarily receive them at the moment. That there's an expansion, that you know these ancestors that are around, they're not just yours, they are other people's. So those people, ancestors, come to you and say, hey, I need you to put this out here because my family member has cancer, and you're going to come up in their feed. There is someone that has cancer or might be being diagnosed with it, or has a I'm not a medical doctor, but they might have like a cyst, or they have something going on, and you're going to be the person that gives them some information. Might be a stranger, might be someone on Facebook, might be someone on Instagram, might be just someone online just randomly. But there is someone's ancestor, and they're saying that you have the medicine. You know the medicine that can help them. Okay? You're filled with knowledge, you ask for this, and you're scared to speak it. You're scared to speak it. So this comes a part of that integrity. That integrity. Okay? Are you being a true medicine woman that you've been called to be? All right? So it says, you carry ancient codes in your blood. Your presence itself is medicine. The cure moves through you when you remember you are also worthy of it. This is the mantra for the medicine woman. It says, I am both the potion and the prayer. This is water meeting earth. Emotional meeting embodiment. Okay? Again, the high priestess. All right? So do not I don't know. This is what's coming. Let me not say I don't know. They just told me you do know. You just told her. So I just told you. So 2026, this is something that is waking up for you. These are, let me get your gifts that are, what unexpected gifts is Abby attracting 2026? Is she bringing towards her? One unexpected gift. Higher power. This is definitely, this is your family. This higher power, this key. This is the key on the third eye. This is definitely, look at this. And then look, you see that? You see that higher power? You're literally sitting right in divine's grace, and she's giving you this these codes, this medicine, this energy to share. I see you in a white dress, like a old, like like a old y'all know them nurses, like where they had white on and they was in the hospitals and stuff. Like I actually just seen you like this. So this is something that is encoded into your DNA. You weren't just a healer this lifetime. You were a healer in a past life as well too. So the gifts that's coming out, TikTok. So something about the internet as well, communicating on the internet. I don't know if you have a TikTok or you be on TikTok or whatnot, but sharing. All right, sharing. And then also having more time. Okay. That's a big gift that divine is giving you and opening up for you in 2026. What unexpected gifts are arriving for Abby? What unexpected gifts are arising and coming out for Abby? Okay, so last two. Time for a nap. So I'm definitely getting you're having and then in between worlds. So being able to connect more with divine, with higher powers, with source, with the divine mother, your ancestors, and then time for a nap. So being able to also astro travel in between worlds as well too is what I got for that time for a nap. Intentionally astro travel, going places, getting information. I see you writing down like herbs and stones and instructions. I see you writing instructions on a medicine pad too, like on a medicine pad. But I don't know if it's a real medicine pad or I don't know. It's like on a. I see you writing like healing instructions on a medicine pad, but it's definitely a medicine pad because I just seen RX at the bottom of it. Okay, so yes, all right. So that is a sneak peek into your 2026. Okay. And your purpose is definitely waking up in 2026. So I hope that this resonate with you. Let me check back in 2026, midway, in between, anything in between. And let me know how this resonates with you. Did you have any questions, Abby? Love that. Thank you so much, Divine. They gave us medicine woman. Okay. So the shadow aspect of medicine woman, it says beware of the save your wound, healing others to avoid your aches. Power without grounding becomes burnout disguised as purpose. But you carry your ancient codes in your blood. Your presence itself is the medicine. The cure moves through you when you remember who you are, also, and that you are worthy of it. I love that. Healer, channel, and ancestral bridge. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. And thank you so much. Man, I love the ancestors. They are so funny. They are so funny to me. To me and for me. They too cute. I just love spirit though, in general. Okay. So we are going to tap into the cord cutting now. Alright. Guys, I told y'all this was going to be a live lesson. All right, this is the last Saturday in 2026. So we're going to tap into the cord cutting and okay. The matriarch. One second. Let me read something for Miss Abby. So matriarch Abby, it says, you are fertile with possibilities. You are safe and blessed. Have faith in your abilities to bring forth beauty, prosperity, and harmonious relationships. Allow yourself to tap into your creative potential and explore creative outlets. Nurture yourself and others with kindness and compassion and love. Free yourself from the need to justify your existence. You are the you are the heir to your fortune of wealth that the matriarch ancestors bring. Will you allow yourself to receive your riches, or will you allow the blessings in? Okay. So it says that for many of your ancestors, vulnerability was not allowed. Allow yourself to be vulnerable in their honor and to honor yourself, my child. We are taking care of you and yours. Trust in the sumptuous of abundance that surrounds you, and cultivate gratitude for your blessings. All right. And this corresponds with Empress energy. Okay. And the declaration says, I am nurturing, I am abundant, I am fertile with possibilities. I wanted to read that to you. Or should I say, they wanted me to read that to you. Like, you did not tell her she was the matriarch. Okay? Because you are. And I hope you know that. Definitely big energy. Big energy. Alright. So now we are going to teach on the cord cutting. So this cord cutting, I set the intention around, this is for untying the knots for people, habits, soul ties, situation, and energy leeches. Okay. This is about that little reset that we had, and then there's still some little left. Ace, give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Ace, get down. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Okay. I will put you in the cord cutting. So this is the candle that we are using for the collective cord cutting. I am going to put everyone's name on it. I will continue to put everyone's name on it until it gets to about right here. Okay, so I'm thinking the way the energy burns, y'all, up in this house, Tuesday, it's over and done with. Okay, so we will not be letting anyone else join the cord cutting after Tuesday. But joining the cord cutting is absolutely optional. All right, if you join, you just have to send a donation of any amount, because over here I clear my karma and y'all clear your own karma. So when you guys set the intention to be into the cord cutting, you're basically saying that I am showing up, I intend to cut this cord, and it is released. Okay, when people do stuff for free, when people do stuff for free, sometimes we don't recognize our own power. But when you say, oh yeah, I was in that ritual, those little got cut, it's cut. Okay, it's cut. Trust me, it works. Big energy coming out over here. I really love my spirit guides, my ancestors. They've been helping me move mountains. They've been helping me literally build faith up off of a small mustard seed, not just for me, but for other people as well too. All right, my ancestors definitely will show up and give you the business. All right. And not in the business of like, oh, they gonna beat you up, but they will give you the business and say, hey, sweetie, you need to be doing this. They're funny, okay? They're very funny. They're very rich and very coded. And they're here to help. My baby, my main ancestor, my main spirit guide, my big dog, okay, is my son Sakai, and his name is the World. I gave him a very big name. I didn't know that I was naming him the World, but you know, he literally takes care of the world. So he is going throughout the world. That's him. He's a master coder on a whole nother level. And y'all, it's so crazy. Like I literally look, the Sakai coding, recipes of life. Like I did not do this. He did this. He made me do this. Like the changing of this is supposed to be a recipe book, but it's like the coding, the recipes of life. Like after Wild Crocodile, and then it says his life goals is to be the best fry cook Bikini Bottom has ever seen. Y'all know Bikini Bottom is the ocean, all right, and most likely to make every day the best day ever. He did this. He did this. This was all him. I don't even remember making this. I don't remember making this book. I don't remember putting this together. Like this come off of his little Minecraft thing. Like all of this stuff came out of his stuff. I will not lose, for even in defeat, there are valuable lessons learned. So it evens up for me. Master coder, y'all. Master coder. He's taking care of it. It's done. It's taken care of. So if y'all need help, y'all can't connect to y'all spirit guides, to y'all ancestors, you feel lost in the sauce, you know, call on Sakai. He'll help y'all for real. All right, he'll help. All right, so we are going to go ahead and get started. Let me go ahead and wash off my hands. Clear. So we are going to do the cord cutting. And remember, guys, that I told y'all whenever you do a cord cutting, you do need to do a honey jar. Okay? So if you participate in the collective cord cutting, set the intention to create y'all a honey jar within the next 3 days. It's very simple. The way that I'm going to do it today is very simple. You just need... well, let's go through the ingredients now. All right, let's go through the ingredients now. So for the cord cutting, you need a black candle. If you're doing this at home, you do not need a big black candle like this. You can simply use this candle, okay? Whenever I do one for myself, I'm using this candle. When I'm doing one for the collective, I'm using this candle. So y'all gonna see me use this candle, okay? You need a black candle. You need black thread. All right. So I have a few people that are joining in the collective cord cutting. So I am going to... All right. So you don't need this much. If you're doing it for yourself, you need this much. Okay. About this much. All right. You need scissors. All right. So while we're doing this cord cutting, I am going to be burning a white candle. My white candle that I started has finished, y'all. So that means we were talking for at least 3 hours already. So I'm going to go ahead and burn another white candle. So you need a white candle. All right. The white candle. So what's going to end up happening is this candle is going to sit on top of this plate, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put that candle out. Okay. Y'all, I'm a fire sign. So yes, I touch fire with my hand. I'm going to go ahead and put that candle out. This candle is going to be on this little tiny plate. Yes, it will be okay. All right. And I'm going to put this candle next to it. The white candle is purifying energy. It's so crazy because this black candle will definitely be running longer than this white candle, right? But on my altar where I'm going to put this black candle, I have another candle. I have other candles that's going. So there will be a stable purifying energy. So the collective, you know, if you have a white candle and you're participating in the collective cord cutting, you know, burn you a little tea light candle. That would be wonderful. But if you do not worry, because I'm actually countering the energy with the white candle. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just like burning the bottom of my candle so that it sticks. Just the white candle. Okay. All right. So you need scissors, you need a candle. I'm gonna, for the purpose of the live, I'm gonna show y'all this candle so y'all don't get confused. Okay, you need a black candle, you need a white candle. All right, you need black thread, you need scissors, you need a bowl of water. All right, very important in spirit communication is the bowl of water. Okay, you always want to have water near you when you're channeling. Okay. You need a heat safe dish. That's this. Okay. Or you can use a cauldron. I don't have a cauldron over here. I know I don't. It's no point in me looking because I know I don't. But you can put the stuff into a cauldron. Now, another thing that you need is rosemary, y'all. Y'all need rosemary. So you're gonna use rosemary not only in the cord cutting, but you're also gonna use it in the honey jar. So you want to make sure that you have plenty of rosemary. Okay, we're gonna use this for the honey jar. Actually, we're going to use this for the honey jar, and we're going to use this for the cord cutting. Okay, that's good enough. All right. Um. Now, another thing that I like is I like mirrors. I like mirrors. I'm a big reflector type of person. Anything you reflect onto me, I will. I'm not doing it with ill intentions. So anything someone is reflecting onto, I'm not in this cord cutting. This is for my collective. So anything that is reflecting towards my collective, I'm sending it back so that you can deal with the karma. You get what I'm saying? Like, if someone is projecting something to you and they want to attach to you because they keep wanting to hold on to you, I'm just going to let them have it back. Okay. So we're doing that with love because people don't want to clear their own karma. They want y'all to clear the karma for them. And it's a no. All right. Um, so I'm putting that onto the plate. I like small little mirrors in all directions. And the candle is so big that it's actually going to end up melting over the mirrors to block out those people trying to be in your mirror magic. Okay. Okay. And then I am also using the divine pivot oil. All right. My divine pivot oil. So we can send those people back in their steps. And I am using a few other oils that I am not going to mention, but they're not necessary. These are defense oils. These are protective oils to protect the collective's boundary. But because I'm doing this cord cutting for the protective, y'all don't need to know what it is. Okay, you go with y'all intuition. Okay. Incense that we are using is going to be frankincense or myrrh. You can also use dragon blood. You can use dragon blood as well too. And then I'm going to burn against jealousy. Against jealousy is it's a dragon blood as well. All right, so these are the incense that we are burning. I already had them sitting here, so but I added the dragon blood. I meant the against jealousy. This rosemary smells so good. So very simple ingredients. Very simple ingredients. So we have rosemary, we have scissors, we have thread, we have a black candle, we have a white candle, we have our mirrors. Let's put that incense there. And I have some other herbs. I mean, not herbs. I do have some other herbs that I want to use. We have black salt. We have black salt as well. And then I'm going to go get a couple more herbs. Give me 1 second, okay? I love dragon blood. It smells so good. It absolutely does. I need a herb. So I'm going to use mandrake, and I am using holy basil, tulsi. So holy basil comes from Tulsi, which was a devotee of Vishnu, and she, she was saving her chastity or whatnot. I am doing a collective cord cutting. It is a collective cord cutting. If you want to participate, you do have to send a donation of any amount to the Cash App that is pinned. Okay, if you want to participate. If not, you're more than welcome to do it on your own. I am giving the steps for you to do it. So, Katrina. So, so holy basil actually comes from one of Vishnu's devotees that actually cursed him, because in order to defeat a demon, he had to betray his devotee. And so I'm using holy basil because I'm getting the energy of betrayal. All right, I'm getting the energy of betrayal from someone who may have been a devotee, okay, who have been Very promising. I'm saying a devotee, but I don't want to use the word devotee, but it could be a devotee in another life. And then also I am going to use one for lust, to cut out lust, and to incorporate love in replace of lust. Thank you so much. Oh, that smells good. All right, and then so that's there. I want to get one for gossip. Okay. Okay, no problem. No problem. Yeah, God's gonna cut these people cords too. You know, make sure you ask God to help you with that cord cutting of the idea that you're lacking anything, because you do have income. You do have income. It may not come in the forms of actual like money right now, but you know, you can change that. You have a form of love. You just, you know, you just gave me some love, some positivity, and so I'm gonna ask, you know, divine to help you cut that cord of that you make, that you feel as if you're lacking income, because baby, you're rich. You're rich. Okay. Cause we don't have nobody that don't have no income or that's broke over here. We rich. We rich. So you just need, you know, you tell divine to show you your money in the form of, I mean, to show you your abundance in the form of moolah. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna use the rosemary. So rosemary is very powerful. So we're setting up the candle. Let me switch these candles out, because let's not get confused there. All right, so what I'm doing is I'm actually like setting the intention in my head as I, you know, prepare. The ritual already starts once we start preparing the ingredients. When we go to the store, the ritual begins. Okay? The ritual begins. When we go to the store and we purchase these things or we order them, that's when the ritual truly begins. Okay? So again, this is untying the knots for people, habits, soul ties, situation, and energy leeches. I would take all of this off the desk as well too, y'all. No Mary gets left behind. All right. So this is definitely like resetting, untying, burning, all of that. I'm putting that intention into these herbs, releasing the thought process of lust, undesirable thoughts, the mindset of lack, um like, you know, the mindset that we don't have connections, that we, you know, that we're lacking something out here, and we're not. We untying all them knots, whether these are our self that have tied these knots, whether this is someone that is in our energy that has tied these knots. This could be inner child mess. Okay, inner child mess. So by the divine authority of by the authority of divine mother, by the wisdom of the ancestors, by the clarity of my own spirit team, I call this circle forward. I call this circle forward. No fear, no confusion, no energy that does not belong to us may enter here. Only peace, only truth, only our highest intention for release and protection. Tonight we untie what has overstayed. We return what is not ours, and we call our power home. This is, if this connection is karmic, let the lesson rise and be understood. If this attachment is draining, let it gently fall away. If this path is meant, may it become sweeter and clearer and protected. Every cord that is ready to break breaks clean. Every heart that needs closure receives it without harm. Every blessing that belongs to us finds its way back with ease. We stand in our timeline. We stand in our body. We stand in our divine authority. What is ours? What is the collective? What is those that are participating? They stand within theirs. What is mine stays. What is theirs stays. What is not ours is released now. This circle is sealed in truth and guided and guarded by the ancestors in the divine. It is blessed by the divine mother, by God, by Jesus, and those that walk before us, and every avatar that we adhere to. So it is. Ashe, 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 Jama Kali, Jama Durga, bow to Sri Sai. May peace be with all. Thank you so much, Mother Mir. And just give me 1 second. I am going to say the names of those that are participating. I'm not going to say them out loud. I'm saying them with the divine. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. So that is just a prayer that I said, guys. You guys can repeat that at home as well. Okay. You can repeat that at home. So I have the cords of the ones that are participating. And again, if you guys participate all the way up into Tuesday, I will cut you a cord. I will cut your cords and do the ritual with you as well too. So now we are going to go ahead and get deeper into our ritual. I want y'all to make sure that y'all white candle is lit. All right. So we are going to go ahead and light our black candle as well. I'm going to make some room on my plate. But let me put the names of those that are participating. And then let's see how to spell my girl name. Give me 1 second, guys, okay? Okay. So once I write, I like to I like to put those shavings in there as well too. So again, um, if you have a large candle, right? If you're using a large candle, one thing I like to do is I like to write on my candle, right? Exactly. The divine knows is a cord cutting, but I like to write certain things on my candle. All right, so let me give you guys something to write on your candle. So if you have enough space on your candle, you can write, and even if you're using a glass candle, you can write, I sever this cord at the root. It no longer feeds here. You no longer attach here, and you no longer exist in my field. Okay, so I'm gonna write that on the candle. Maybe I gotta be able to write. And again, this is this is like lingering energy that just will not go. So this does not have to be a person. Cord cuttings are not messy. They're not messy. They're not returned to senders. They're not, dark and demonic. They're not, they're not bad. They're not. It, it's not. It is what it is. Me, I like the mirrors because like anything that's reflected towards my collective, the ones that participate in the rituals, anything that's reflected towards them, I like that shit to bounce right back off of them. Okay, so that's why I use mirrors inside of my every ritual, almost every single ritual, because people are literally looking into a ritual. I mean, looking into a mirror, trying to tap in, see what people have in their life, and they're afraid of their own reflection. Okay, and also like people participate in the ritual and they may be afraid of their own reflection. This really allows those that are participating to see just them, just divine, the divine inside of them. I love it. Okay, so you no longer feed here. You no longer attach here. And here being in those that are participating, okay, in your candle, in your energy. Okay, you no longer exist in my field. And I'm going to give everybody something to say with the cord cutting. All right, so by writing this onto the candle and then writing your name on the candle, right? This is you signing, sealing it. This is what you guys are saying is, I sever this cord at the root. You no longer feed here. You no longer attach here. And you no longer exist in my field. Okay? So I like to get my candle nice and hot on the bottom so that it can stick to where it's going. Okay, so I'm going to sit it directly onto the herbs. Now, when using a big candle or using a small candle, I'm a directional person. I'm intentional when it comes to directions. Okay, so I guess I shouldn't be using my pen. Let me actually use my pencil. All right, whatever you're writing with, or if you have, you can use your scissors as well. Let's use the scissors. Okay, Alexis, let's use the scissors. So I take the candle. I like to do north, south, east, and west. All right. I like to do that to the candle. All right. So I'm going to do north, south, east, and west. And the reason why I am doing this is for this reason. as well. That candle is hot. All right. So I'm going to put my divine pivot oil in there. And then I'm going to put my other oil that I have. Maybe that oil right there. And I'm going to make sure that I put oil into the herbs that are surrounding with intention to move the energy around. I'm going to take some black salt, right? And now we are going to, with the black salt, I'm going to start into the ritual. Well, we're already into the ritual, but y'all get what I'm saying. Like we are now building. Okay. So what keeps circling you now is this energy, right? So make sure y'all take a deep breath in and make sure that you're visualizing, imagining, okay, this cord that is connected into that, right? So you want to make sure that your hands get a little salt on them, okay? This does get quote unquote dirty, but so does life, all right? So this is what you're going to say. You have some salt. I want y'all to put some salt onto y'all candle. All right. Step 1. Only what is mine's remain. What is not mine's is released and gently, completely right now. Only what is mine's remain. What is not mine's releases gently and completely now. Okay? So you're just putting some salt onto your candle, right? Now, you need a piece of paper. I did not say a piece of paper and a pen. I'm sorry, guys. You need a piece of paper and a pen. All right? Parchment paper will do. Matter of fact, let me just go get parchment paper. Let me not even pull out of my notebook. Let me get parchment paper. I have a piece that's on the ground, but we're going to get a different piece. Because I'm like, I know I have paper, y'all. All I do is keep the paper that comes inside of the Amazon boxes. Okay, so you need a piece of paper. Now, if your white candle starts to get onto your black candle, it's fine, right? It's fine. Okay? So you're going to get a piece of paper, and mind y'all, the candle is not lit yet, okay? It's lit. It's alive at 5, but it's not lit yet, okay? So you're going to get a piece of paper, and you are going to be writing down the person, a habit, or a pattern that you feel is being, it's a Saturn hour. I love it, okay? That you feel is pulling from your energy, all right? Clarity, from your peace, from your time, from your clarity, from your money, and from your joy. You want to write that down onto the piece of paper, okay? So for the collective, right? If you guys are on here and you want me to write something down, that you want on to the paper, that's fine. Other than that, I love that just spilled on my table. what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that and I'm going to put that onto that paper. Because that is deep. All right. So I am going to write, listen, my rituals get messy. They're not messy. They're very organized technically. But I want y'all to be honest about what y'all feel is pulling from you, from your habits. You know, what habits are pulling from you. What is messing with your energy, your clarity, your peace, your time, money, your joy. Okay. But I'm going to write these down as well too. And so I'm first going to write the known and the unknown. That's why I got a pencil. So I'm also remembering things that came up in the reading. But again, if it's anything that you want to cut, go ahead and put it in the comments. If not, I'm going to keep it general and things that came up in the reading, okay? So we're cutting out anger, okay? We are cutting out lower thought forms, thoughts, and vibrations, connections to darker lights, procrastination, and guilt around rest. Family opinions, friends opinions, the thought forms of lack, in all areas. Okay? Worry. And old contracts that don't serve, that no longer serve purpose. Okay? I love this. Look at this candle. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that black line forming around the white one? Okay? All right. So what we're going to do is we are going to fold the paper once. Okay? You fold the paper once. Thank you so much, Divine. All right, to seal it. It does not matter which way you fold it, guys. It does not matter which way you fold it. I know they be like, fold it away from you, fold it towards you, turn it in a circle, dip it in water, you know, throw it up in holy water and all that stuff. It does not, okay? It doesn't matter. At this point, you are going to light your candle, your black candle. We have set our intention on what we are releasing, so now the candle can be lit, right? All right. We are going to fold the paper once. All right. Now we have the cord. We are going to hold the string in both hands. All right. We are going to imagine this as a energetic cord between you and this thing. Okay. You can set your paper down. Okay. You set your paper down. It don't matter. Okay. Set your paper down. I like to set mine next to the candle. All right. You are going to hold the string in both hands. And you are going to imagine that this is a energetic cord between you and that thing. All right. So I'm doing this as a collective. So I just want you guys to sit back and just imagine this like, oh, she's holding my cord. Okay. I am. All right, imagine it as a energetic cord between you and that thing that's on this paper. Those things that are on this paper. All right, those things, the known and unknown things that you know. Okay, all right, and say this with me. Say this with me, guys. All right, this tie is learned. Okay, this tie is finished. It's learned. You learned the energy. Okay, this tie is learned. This tie is finished. This tie has no authority over me. So let's say it together again. This tie is learned. This tie is finished. This tie has no authority over me. Okay? So we are going to lay the string across the paper. All right? Actually, what I'm going to do is I am going to wrap the paper with the tie. I'm going to tie this 3 times, okay? All right. So we are going to cut this tie, all right? And when I cut this tie, you are going to visualize your spirit snapping back into your body, okay? Now, I do want to say this. When I do this, you may feel something. You may not feel anything until later, right? You may feel jerky later. You may feel like coldness or heat coming over your body, all right? But we're going to cut this. And when I cut this, I want y'all to say, I am done. Okay? All right? So, let me cut it one more. All right? So, we have cut it. All right? And now, we are saying, I call my energy home. I'm going to, so those that are doing the cord cutting, I like to burn this as well too. This is the burn and the seal. All right? So I call my energy home. I release theirs. I'm going to just let that burn there. Y'all, I'm a fire baby, so this might get ugly. Okay? All right? I call my energy home. I release theirs without harm, without hate. What leaves me cannot return. Okay? So I call my energy home. I release theirs without harm, without hate. What leaves me cannot return. Okay? So I call my energy home. I like to say it until that is completely down. Okay? I call my energy home. I release theirs without harm, without hate. What leaves me cannot return. So you guys keep repeating that, okay? I call my energy home. I release theirs without harm, without hate. What leaves me cannot return. Okay? I call my energy home. I just want y'all to keep saying it. I call my energy home. What releases, I release theirs without harm, without hate. What leaves me cannot return. Okay. All right. So now the next step is I am going to burn the paper. So if you guys are doing this at home, all right. So we have burnt the cord. We have the cord is ashes is gone now. All right. It's not returning. We release that. Okay. Now, handy dandy scissors. All right. We're gonna go ahead, get him off of our candle. I'm a fire baby. We're gonna put him in the ashes. Because I love this. I love this. All right, put him in the ashes. He's down there. He's gonna burn. He's gonna burn inside of those herbs as well too. Get it cooking. Get it cooking. All right. Now we are going to burn and seal. Okay. So now this particular part, y'all. Did I say y'all need it? Oh, I do have a cold drink. Look at God. Like I put your cold drink right next to you. Did I say y'all need another fire safe bowl? Y'all need another fire safe bowl, okay? Usually I burn this on a plate or whatnot, but I have a little cold drink here, so we're gonna use our little cold drink. Okay, I did not see that there. So we are going to burn the petition. It's only supposed to be folded once, Alexis. Okay, only folded once, baby. I be wanting to let me fold this boy up. Okay, only folded once. All right. So we are going to burn the paper, and let the ashes cool because we're going to use the ashes. I'm going to show you how we use the ashes. Okay. The reason why we reuse the ashes is because we just like that. Okay, we like ashes. These become sacred ashes. These are sacred ashes. Okay. All right. So we are going to burn the petition. So I'm going to set the petition on fire, guys. This is all your worries, your doubts, and all that extraness. Baby, that boy is burning. They burn very quickly too. I'm taking note of all of this as well too. All right, thank God I ain't found my eyelashes today. Okay, very quickly. All right, so now we have our sacred ashes. All right. So the black candle burns for closure and the white candle burns for peace. All right. Now, if you are at home and you are doing this, if you are at home and you are doing this, you're using this candle. This candle will actually go out way before this white candle. Okay. Your this white candle burns for a good 3 hours. This black candle is going to burn for a good 3 days, maybe. Okay. So now we have our ashes, right? So these particular ashes, what I'm going to do is, none of you guys live by me, so this is beautiful. Now, if you are at home, you do not want to put these ashes at your front door. The back is fine, but you don't want to put them to your front door or in a pathway that anybody is going to walk if you're at home. You guys do not live by me that participated in the cord cutting, so this is wonderful. I'm not going to put them at my front door, and I'm also not going to put them where anyone walks. I'm going to go and take them down to the bayou, okay? And I'm going to get them back to Mother Earth, all right? So I am intentionally going to put your sacred ashes at the bayou, all right? So there you guys go, all right? Your ashes. All right. Now I am going to let this continue to burn. I'm going to let this continue to burn. What I'm going to go do is I'm going to go and place it on the altar. For you guys that are at home, you want to put it in a safe location where it can continue to burn. I am not a person that say put out any type of candles. Now, if you are at home and you are doing the ritual for the next today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, up into Tuesday, if you send me a picture of your candle, I will give you a candle reading done for free, right? If you are at home, you can send me a picture of your candle if you want to just know kind of like what came up. I see things in candles, all right? For those that are participating right now, I don't know why I was about to put my hand over that fire. For those that are participating right now, once this candle completes, I will give you guys a update in my community tab. I just got chills, y'all. Like I said, when you do the cord cutting And that energy is like, oh, like you start feeling it. I literally just got chills. And so I'm gonna put this on the altar and let it cook. Let it cook. All right. So let me go and put this up. Okay, so I have a statement for you guys, right? For those that participated and the ones that are at home, this statement is for you. Okay, this is a power statement. You are going to say this once before you go to bed. All right, what, you guys are ready? Frying shit, okay? So, say this once before you go to bed. What is mine grows with me. What is not mine releases from me. I choose peace. And peace chooses me. Okay? What is mine grows with me. What is not mine releases from me. I choose peace and peace grows with me. Let me go ahead and put that in the... Really? So that is a really simple cord cutting, like super, 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 super simple. Untying of the knots. However you want to look at it, untying of the knots, cord cutting. It's not really a banishing spell, but it is a banishing spell because once we untie those knots, once we cut them cords, the energy just, it starts to shift, it starts to change. But we do need to fill the seat with something. We need to fill, I always talk about like a pimple clearing out and then putting something back in that space. So this is where the divine pivot comes in at, right? So let me wash in between my hands. Yeah, and I just had black salt on my hands, so it's not dark. I just putting black salt on. I mean, I'm just clearing my hands off. You can literally go in between these rituals like this because the black salt is actually cleansing, okay? And we are going to go into our sweetener ritual, and you can do these right back to back, okay? You can do these right back to back. Now, we are going into our sweetener ritual, and I love this, okay? So I want you guys to take a slow breath in. So again, remember, if you participated in the cord cutting and you need to do a honey jar, this is about to be the simplest honey jar I think anybody can ever give you guys. But I don't know if it's that simple, but because I do the most, okay? And I'm actually creating this with love, okay? Um, but you need to put love back into your life, okay? You need to put love back into your life, baby. A little love has never done anybody any wrong, okay? After I do a ritual like that, I kind of get, y'all, Ace is staring at y'all candle. He's literally like, Ace, you remember you had burnt your whiskers off? Ace, you remember? You remember when you burnt all your whiskers off? I don't think you want to mess with that candle right there, buddy. Nas will be very proud of me because y'all, I got a a fire resistant tablecloth. He would be very proud of me. He'd be like, I did it just for him, just for the altars. I went ahead and got some fire resistant mats. I have a feeling that like Ace is going to, but you know the white candle is lower than the black candle, so he might get up there and actually feel the heat, which is crazy because he knows better. He knows. He knows. Okay. All right, y'all. So let's go ahead and get started. Okay. All right. So we are going to go into the sweetener jar. All right. So take a slow breath in. All right. There we go. All right. Feeling the chills. All right. So take a slow breath in and let the body soften. Okay. Ooh. All right. So, by the grace of the Divine Mother, by the kindness of my ancestors, and by the wisdom of my higher self, I open this work. This is not manipulation. This is not control. This is alignment. May the path before me become gentle. May the place that feels harsh become softened. May my life be guided, not forced. Okay. As I build this jar for I am calling sweetness where bitterness live, calm where anxiety set, favor where the doors once closed, and clarity where confusion tried to rule. If it is meant for, let it move towards with ease. I'm actually saying someone's name, okay? If it is not, let it release with grace, without harm, without regret. May this honey remember who, and may this offering carry his prayers with tenderness. May every ingredient work in truth against and never against free will. May every ingredient work in truth and never against free will. Never outside divine's timing. Bless home. Bless their home. Bless heart. Bless their heart. Bless their steps, seen and unseen. What belongs to them come peacefully, and what blesses them stays. What harms them dissolves. I seal this work in love and integrity and protection. And so it is. Okay? So the power of breath is actually very powerful. Okay? So what I am doing is I am breathing. And even when I build the jars for my clients, what I'm doing is I'm breathing their name into their jar. Okay, I'm breathing their divine name into their jar. Okay, so that it's not my energy I'm putting into the jar, it's actually their energy that I am building this jar with. Okay, so let's go ahead Okay, so remember to do this the same day or within 72 hours after the cord cutting, okay? The best days, if it, and you can do it any day, but another day that is really good to do a honey jar on is Friday or a moon day, which is Monday, right? Friday or a Monday. We do not do cord cuttings on Fridays or Mondays, okay? Because those are the days that we build in divine love and not tear it down, okay? So what you need is a jar, okay? And then you need sweetener, right? You need sweetener. So what we're using is, they bought honey, so we are using honey. I'm going to get that honeycomb out of there, baby. I'm going to get that honeycomb out of there. I'm also using molasses, okay? I'm using molasses. I am using a concoction that I put together, but I'm using pussy willow because this is sweet. Okay, you need sweetener. You do need water. You need a splash of water. I'm saying a splash of water, but you need water. Okay. Um, we are using rosemary again. All right. So honey is for life recognition, so that your higher gods. Okay, this is higher gods, y'all. Higher gods. I'm also using apples. Okay, I love these little apples. I like doing these. So when I build when I build my clients as well too, I put apples in there. Okay, apples are super super fun. Okay, like I'm making pie. So we're using cinnamon. I said like I'm making pie, right? Yeah. We are going to use the divine pivot oil, and then we're also going to use lotus oil and Lakshmi oil. And for this particular person, I'm going to use my business oil as well too. Okay. So we're going to use Lakshmi oil, and we're going to use the divine pivot oil. Let's move this oil out the way. Let me see, is there any other oils I want to use? No. I'm going to use vanilla. Okay, I'm relaxed about to run my sweet bath. Okay. Ooh, I felt that. I said, okay. Okay, ginger. I'm going to use ginger. And I'm going to use turmeric. So for this particular person, I am using ginger and turmeric because this is something that they put into their daily life that they feel is sweet. Okay, even though I don't think that ginger is sweet, but they think it's sweet. And turmeric, it connects with the divine mother. Okay, my ears are ringing now. All right. I am going to use a little blessed oil as well. All right, I'm going to use a little blessed oil, and I'm using these things because they correlate with their energy. Okay, we are going to use some of our favorite cologne. Okay, our favorite cologne. You can also use your favorite cologne as well too. So I'm going to use the good old Prada. And then what else do we have? So we have rose petals and we have basil. You can use, and these are just things that, you know, get your sweetness, okay? So I'm going to also use my sweeteners, y'all, because I'm dramatic, okay, when it comes to sweetening the pot. So I like pomegranate molasses. So I'm using real molasses for the ancestors. And then I'm talking about real molasses. Both of these are real molasses. But this is pomegranate molasses. And then this is ancestral molasses. Alright. You're not, and then I'm using roses. I have dried roses. Very interesting. Okay. And if you want to do bay leaf, that's fine. Bay leaf is for destiny and name power. I actually am going to go get a girl, not talking about nothing. So I'm going to go get a bay leaf. I did not get a bay leaf. Vanilla, I have vanilla is for softening trauma responses. That's why I have the vanilla. And then a few drops of the divine pivot oil if you have it. If you don't have it, y'all connect with me and let's get it. Okay, let's get it. It's time for everybody to have the divine pivot oil. Okay, and then you will also need a pink candle or a white candle. Okay, a pink or a white candle. I'm gonna get another candle because I'm using this as a softer yellow. And then I'm also gonna add gold to. I'm adding gold to their jar as well. So you can use a white candle, you can use pink. And these candles are for sealing. We're going to seal the energy. Okay, let me get a bay leaf. Talking about nothing. Woo, woo. It's cold. It's cold. All right. So now, all right. Do not rush this energy. Right. Do not rush this energy. Let's get the warmness. Okay. So, especially when it comes to doing the honey jar, you want to make sure your love and abundance is in it. All right. So, the first thing I'm going to do is I am going to light my white candle. Y'all, I don't have another fire safe dish over here, but I do have a candle holder. So, I am going to intentionally light my white candle. Y'all know I'm burning the bottom of it so that it stands up. Remember, we have our bowl of water and we have our candle going now. Okay. So you're going to sit comfortably and we are going to put our hand over our heart, one on our belly, both on our heart, one on our belly, whichever way. All right. And you want to say, I am safe to return to myself. Okay. That's the very first thing. I am safe to return to myself. Okay. I am safe to return to myself. All right. Now, what you're going to do is you are going to write. Okay, you need a piece of paper and a pen again. All right, a pen and a piece of paper. And this piece of paper is going to go inside of the jar. Let me give him a better piece of paper. Yeah, this is my paper. Okay. All of this wrapping, this is wrapping that comes out of delivery packages and stuff, right? And I'm actually going to like purple for this. All right, so on the piece of paper, you are going to write your full name. You are going to write your full name. I'm going to write it over here so you guys do not see this person's full name. Okay, but you're on the piece of paper, you are going to write your full name. Let me get another piece of paper so we can show you guys. So you are going to write Jane Doe. All right, and you are going to write your full government name. All right, now if you write your full government name, okay, I like birthdays, so let's just say 3/17/99. Okay, so full name, birthday, and on the piece of paper you are going to write my soul energy returns to me whole. My sweetness, and I'm going to repeat this, guys, is restored. This is a honey jar, y'all. This is for the honey jar. I choose myself without guilt. Okay? And then you want to sign your signature. Okay? You want to sign your signature. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Okay? I done missed everything. Almost. Almost, but not really. It's going to be here. Okay? We did the cord cutting. You can still participate in the cord cutting. It's 17. No. The cord cutting is donation based. Okay? The collective cord cutting. That's done. We're on the honey jar now. We're on the honey jar. But if you already have a honey jar built and you participate in the cord cutting, only thing you're doing now is just watching and you're loving on your jar that you already have, okay? I'm doing personal readings after this for 17/17. I did a collective reading, but anyone that still wants to participate in a sneak peek into the personal reading, it's $17.17, okay? If not, don't worry. The general reading is at the very beginning of the video, okay? So we're at the honey jar. You ain't missed anything. You right on time. All right. So what you're going to do is you are going to write the reset. Okay. So you are writing this. You're actually writing this 3 times. All right. You're writing this 3 times. That's why I said this energy cannot be rushed. It has to be intentional. You know, I know you guys just, if you write it 3 times or whatever the case is, if you write it 3 times, you're able to put it, you know, put it in there with real intention. If you just write it once, it's the same as you just like, oh, I copied it. I can't remember what the heck I put on there. But saying it 3 times actually imprints something into your brain, y'all. Okay? So this is what you're writing. And then let me go ahead and copy and put it into the comments. Okay? Okay. So you are going to write your government name, then under it, write 3 times, my soul energy returns to me whole, my sweetness is restored, and I choose myself without guilt. So I'm going to go ahead and write that. And you guys go ahead and write yours as well too. Okay. So my soul energy returns to me whole. My sweetness is restored. I choose myself without guilt. So my soul energy is returned to me whole. My sweetness is restored. I choose myself without guilt. Okay? And then you want to sign your name at the bottom. Okay? All right? So you are going to fold that. Now we build the jar. This particular paper, you're going to fold it towards you. Okay? You're going to fold it towards you. I like clockwise. Fold it again. Clockwise. Fold it one more time. Clockwise. Okay? Always to you. Clockwise. Bring time forward. Okay? You're going to build the jar. So you are put the paper in the jar. The first thing to go into the jar is your petition. Okay? It's your seal. That's the first thing to go into the jar. All right. Now, you are going to add the herbs one by one. Okay. This is with intention. So you're adding the herbs one by one. All right. And you want to just, talk to the herbs or whatnot. Right. So this rosemary is to restore clarity. If you're using fresh rosemary, of course, you don't have to take it off the vine, but, it's up to you. All right. So rosemary is to restore clarity. All right. All right. So we are going to add our apples. All right. I'm going to add some cinnamon. We be building apple pies on here. Anytime you have cinnamon, you have nutmeg. All right. I am going to so warmy. I'm going to add the vanilla. I might as well just use all of that. Okay. I'm going to add this business, baby. Up. More of that. Let me get. Oh no, it's over there. Okay. Let's just open it up. Yeah. You know what's crazy when I'm doing stuff for my clients and stuff, right? When I'm doing stuff for my clients, when I'm doing something for myself, I don't think about the next thing. So let me say it like this, right? Let's say it was no oil in here, or it's just a little bit of oil, and I'm like, oh, I gotta do it for this, I gotta do it for that. I worry about what's in front of me right now. You know, if I have it, I'm using it. And that goes into like serving food at work too. You know, when I'm serving, I'm looking for the biggest piece of meat at the time. The person after them, they might be like, dang, he got a big piece. Well, he came before you. I mean, he came before you. So it just be like that, you know? So just don't be trying to reserve nothing for the next thing. It's gonna come back. It's definitely gonna come back. All right. I'm only looking to see if there's some more in there. Okay. So I am going to add the oil. Ooh, let's get that in there. Ooh. Like she do the most. Yes, she does the most. I do, and I do. Okay. And we are going to get Lakshmi up in there, baby. Yes. Okay. All right. We are going to get our perfumes in there. Okay. I'm going to add my ginger, their ginger, not my ginger, their ginger. All right, with intention. We're doing turmeric. And these are just some turmeric fingers. All right. I put all the vanilla. I did all the vanilla in there. Okay. So bay leaf can help with their destiny. Their destiny. And I'm going to go ahead and write their name on their bay leaf. Really, Ace? I'm going to go ahead and give them all of the basil. And I'm going to reuse this jar, just the FYI. That's why I like buying herbs in glass jars, because I'm going to reuse these little jars, okay? These jars begin reused, baby. See? Little blessed oil. Okay, and then I'm going to give them some gold. Silver and gold. All right. So, and we're just building the jar right now. Now I'm gonna start adding the extra sweetness. Okay. So I'm using this is a concoction that I made. But we'll just say pussy willow for the record, but it is a concoction that I made, my own little concoction. Okay, I am going to add the pomegranate molasses. It's very sweet. We are going to add the rose syrup. See how thick that is? Okay. And then I am going to add honey. Now, anytime I deal with honey, I'm an old shoe baby. I'm going to taste it. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Got that open. Right? Well, thank you so much to my mother. Honeycomb. Yes. Alright. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a splash of cold water. Splash of cold water. Alright. And I am going to spray my favorite cologne, very expensive cologne, 3 times on it. Okay. And I believe that I add this cologne, but let me just add a little more because I'm not sure. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and put the top on it. This is not the top for that. I put the wrong top on the honey, y'all. Look at that. I'm trying to get back to the honey. Okay. Even though that top fits perfect, it's not the top. Okay. So we are going to go ahead and we are going to seal it. Okay. We are going to close the lid up. That smells so good. That smells so good. Oh, you know what? Let me open that back up. Sorry about that. I did not put a cinnamon stick in there. I put cinnamon in there, but I did not put a cinnamon stick in there. But I have this one last fat cinnamon stick I want to put in there. Okay? All right. There we go. So, baby, signed, sealed, and delivered to the rim. All right? So, that's close. That's close. All right? So, we are going to activate this jar. This is the key, y'all. This is the key. Y'all see the jar? Stuffed. Stuffed. Okay? Full of love, full of abundance. All right? We are going to activate this jar. I like to warm it up. You know, your hands carry power. All right. So you are going to hold the jar to your chest, right? You're going to hold the jar to yourself, to your chest, to yourself. And you are going to say, let me put it in the chat. Okay. You are going to say, I call my soul back from every place that it was startled, siphoned, paused, borrowed. I forgive myself for surviving. I choose ease now. Okay? So I call. Okay? And so I'm just speaking because of I'm speaking the name over. So you wanna put it to your chest. And you wanna say, I call my soul back from every place it was startled, siphoned, paused or borrowed. I forgive myself for surviving and I choose ease now. Okay? So put it to your chest, and now what you're going to do is just activate it. You can say that as many times as you want, as you like, as you feel. You may cry, you may yarn, you may burp, you may feel heat. Okay? That's releasing. If you get gas, if toxins start coming out of your body, the more you work with this jar, the more things may come up and come out, because that is really truly releasing. If you want to cry, you just heard the crackling in my voice. That's the same thing that happened when I did my own jar or whatnot. I started feeling things. Things start coming up. There's grief that needs to come out. Okay, I'm gonna put this person jar down. So now we are going to seal it. All right, now you are never going to open this jar up. This is not a jar that you reuse. Okay, some jars I do be like, okay, you can reuse them, you can cleanse them, you can empty them out or whatnot. But this particular jar, it comes with that cord cutting, all right, that you create after. And again, if you guys have any questions about creating a honey jar, watch this video over before you text me or you feel the need to reach out to me. There's a lot of information in this video, okay? Not only is it a lot of information in this video, but there is no wrong way to reseat your energy back into yourself. There's no wrong way to do it, okay? So now what we're going to do is we are going to seal this jar. Now, you have a white candle that is lit. Now, if you are using if you're using a tea light candle, light you another candle. You want to keep a white candle going. Now, I'm using this candle. We're down to here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to start sealing this energy. I'm going to start sealing this energy. Yeah, I'm going to still seal this energy. I'm going to start lighting, sealing the jar with the white candle. Okay. I like to go, because I use these ball lids, I like to go in between the cracks first. You're gonna start feeling so unbothered by certain things. First, you might feel bothered, and then all of a sudden, the release starts happening the more you work with your jar. You want to love on your jar for the next 7 days. After you create it, you want to love on your jar for the next 7 days. Now, for the sake of this video, I am not going to sit here and seal this whole jar while we're on this video, because this is how my ceilings end up looking. This is how a ceiling end up looking. And so I'm going to actually begin to work this jar for this person that this is for. But I'm just showing you guys, it really doesn't take long to seal a jar. But again, do not rush the energy. Okay. I want to just make sure that I messy boots here. I'm saying messy boots because I definitely never cared about no candle wax getting on no little table. My last dining room table that I had, I always have a wood table. But the last one that I had, there was so much stuff written. It was so much on my table. I didn't even really want to get rid of it. Everybody always say, ooh, your table has a lot of energy. But I end up well, I recycled it and then I got rid of it. Look, and then I broke it all the way. I made sure I used every piece of wood on it. And I disposed of it properly. I'm saying got rid of, but I disposed of it properly. Because I did a lot of rituals at that table. So definitely don't want to burn these candles. I mean, thing over mine. But I'm gonna go ahead and sit the pink candle into there. Okay, guys, we're almost done. Hey, so you're not getting up here? No, sir. Okay. So I want to let that finish. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and let this finish out. Hey, I said you're not getting up here. He is so annoying. Look at him. I'm like, you're not getting up here. He's like, I'm getting up here. Okay. You're so cute. Alright. So let the candle continue to go. This I'm going to use the seal around it. Alright, guys. So again, keep your candle going on your jar until it finish. All right, so you don't have to start working it until it finish, right? Keep your jar by your bed or at your altar. He has been talking for a minute. Keep your jar at your bed or on your altar. Okay. Once a day, a minimum of 7 days, but once a day, hold your jar and say, I choose softness without loss of power. Okay. So I choose softness without loss of power. I choose softness without loss of power. Hold it up to your heart center, okay, to your heart center, to your throat. Okay, I choose softness without loss of power. I choose softness without loss of power. I choose softness without loss of power, okay? I wish I could see how this candle is burning. Okay, it's definitely dancing. I love it. Okay. You after 7 days, you can keep this as a personal protective talisman, or you can bury it near a plant or a tree and return the softness back to life. Okay, back to life. All right, so it's up to you. Now, a sign that the honey jar is actually working. My ears are ringing. That's the first thing. You might feel like some actual enlightenment happening, like your ears ringing, chills, softness. You could sense a soft hug. You could be getting like physical confirmation. Thank you so much, Spirit. You sleeping deeper, your appetite and your creativity returning. Okay. And then you stop replaying like old conversations, old habits, things that you normally would gravitate towards that are not in higher alignment for you. Those things slowly, die off or whatnot, right? People who drain you will feel irrelevant as well too. People, energies, things that you normally do, they will feel very irrelevant. Okay. Okay. So this is not avoidance. This is not anything dark. This is not anything demonic. This is not a return to sender, but this is a return to center. Okay. I love that. Thank you so much, Spirit. This is a return to center. Okay. Um, so let me go ahead and give you guys a closing on that. So that is it with the honey jar, y'all. One day I'm going to be able to get through the honey jar in like 5 minutes and show y'all. One day. One day. Even though it cannot be rushed, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it for y'all. Or one day, maybe not. Okay. So, guys, go ahead and take a breath. All right, so we are going to close out the cord cutting, and we are going to close out the honey jar ritual. Thank you guys for participating, and then we are going to go back into the readings. All right. Okay, so take a breath. Okay. What's needed to be released tonight has been released. What no longer belongs to our spirit, what's drained, what's confused, what clung, and what feeds on our peace is now returned back to where it came from without harm, without drama, without attachments. I call every piece of my energy, every piece of the collective energy back into the body that it belongs, back into the timeline, and back into its right path. We are whole again. And as the doors behind me close, the road ahead of us becomes softer and becomes clearer and wiser. May the sweetness we placed in these honey jars, in this energy, and on this live travel into our days gently. May it coat our words, our relationships, and our opportunities. May it coat our thoughts with calm and favor. Nothing is forced and nothing is chased. Nothing is manipulated. Only alignment. Only truth and what was always meant for us. Okay? Bless the ones who leave and bless the ones who stay. Bless the ones who were only lessons. May our steps be protected. May our hearts be guarded. And may our future meet with grace. This work is sealed. The cords are cut. Our paths are sweetened. And the circle is closed. And the blessings continue. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. So it is. Jama Kali, Jama Durga, bow to Sri Sai. May peace be with all of us. Thank you so much, Divine Mother, Mother Mira. Bow to Sri Sai. May peace be with all of us. I said that. And thank you so much to our ancestors. Okay. Thank you so much. Let me go and wash my hands. And I will return shortly. And we will do the reading. Okay. All right. Whew. Okay. actually see an elephant inside of their candle, like an elephant trunk. We'll take Ganesh. All right, so let's do a sneak peek. All right, so AK, I seen. Give me 1 second. Let me check the Cash App. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me go and put your name on the candle for the core cutting. Okay. And then after I finish up the live, what I'll do is I will do your petition. Once I finish up the live, I'll go to the altar and do your petition. But I did go write your name on it. And so be on the lookout in a couple days on the community tab. I pretty much will let y'all know as well too on the community tab once the candle burned down. I think I still owe you a candle read too. Even though you was at the Tuesday when you did it. But we talked. We've talked. So but I think I still wanted to read into your candle. I actually seen in your in one of your candles. I don't know if I sent this to you or if I just said it out loud, but I actually seen a rainbow in one of your candles that you seen, the pink one. So, okay, we have. Okay, we have talked. Okay. So, but be on the lookout for the update on this cord cutting. Okay, be on the lookout for this update on this cord cutting. All right, so we are going to go into like the questions that I was asking for the sneak peek into 2022. You said it was general, yet I knew you were talking about mine. Okay. Okay, cool. So I was talking to you, all right? She said, I knew it was general, but I knew you was talking about mine. I love that energy. Thank you so much. Look, thank you so much for that. Okay, so sneak peek into 2026 for Amanda. So I want you to take a deep breath and make sure you give your spirit guides permission for me to read into your energy. I just heard something about you organizing something. They're saying that that's good. I don't know what you're organizing, but you're saying that that's good. Okay, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. So, AK Marie, I heard that you're organizing. They're pointing out that you're organizing. Like your spirit guides is pointing out that you're organizing something. Okay. So, what the spirit wants you to release before 2026 fully opens, what attachments are secretly trying to drain you. And I just had an event today and I have a few more things in store. Okay. Okay, and then what lessons from 2025 that are finished? These are just some of the things that are going to come up. What blessings are already moving towards you in 2026? Where you're being divinely redirected. Okay, what habits or relationships is blocking your next chapter? What parts of your purpose wakes up in 2026? What part of your purpose wakes up in 2026? And then I want to talk about protection that you may need in 2026 because you're receiving, and then what unexpected gifts will arrive. So with those gifts come protection. Come on, just come on. Just come on. Just come on. Just come on. Because obviously you want to be here. Come on. Sit down. Sit down then. Are you going to sit down? Just sit down behind me. You can just sit down. All right, so we are pulling Cali cards. Just chill. Yes, you can. You got my back? Don't get up there. That's why I didn't want you to be over here, because I don't want you to get up there. Just chill. It's cool, Ace. It's cool. You can either get down there, or you can get over there, or you can just be here. You pick. But chill. All up in the mix. Okay, so thank you so much, Divine Mother. Thank you so much. What message do we have? What message do you have for Amanda for 2026? What message do you have for Amanda for 2026? Thank you so much, Divine. What message do you have for Amanda for 2026? I'm going to put these back, and then I'm going to burn an incense. Let me burn a different incense. It is a mess. So I'm burning good fortune. Good old Bucky's. Ace, please get out that Christmas tree. I'm about to put you outside. Alright, so let's see. Good fortune. Thank you so much, Dawn. Okay, what message do you have for Amanda, 2026 Amanda? What message do you have? Thank you so much. Kali Mahamaya. Okay? So, let's read her energy. Mahamaya. 2026. I love it. So, Kali Mahamaya is Kali mind, the spiritual truth but beneath appearances, the healing awaiting to be discovered in all experiences. In harmony with your higher self, she manifests the path upon which you can best learn, heal, and grow. She is unclothed, symbolizing wild, unconditional authenticity. She is the empowerment to discord, conditionings, and judgment that we have worn. Cast off the fearful constraints others have imposed upon you. Connecting to your authentic being will attract healing, guidance, and divine grace to you now. So Kali Mahamaya knows that life circumstances that will best evoke your sacred fulfillment. From gentle blessings to heart-stretched challenges that bring out courage and confidence you never knew you had. She weaves the circumstances into beings that will cause you to grow, awaken, and fulfill your divine potential. I love that. Through her through her carefully chosen life lessons, the heart becomes spiritually prepared to dispense with mainstream consciousness. The soul begins to move away from limitations and absence of personal responsibility that accompanies mass conditioning. The inner spiritual eye flutters open, new realities open up. Her appearance signifies that the mass consciousness and the mainstream interpretations of events cannot support your soul's path. It is only through looking for deeper spiritual purpose within a life lesson that you will cut through confusion to obtain clarity and attract all you need to heal and transform the situation at hand. Listen to your heart rather than allowing conventional beliefs to create fear in your mind. Okay? Even though Callie recognize it is going to create a disconnect from the authentic needs and inner purpose of the soul, if we are on a path that merely seems promising on the surface, she invokes the situation to dissipate the established order. She realigns us to a better path. This is her act of radical love to unfilter our minds and clear our perception. With the correct knowledge, we gain the capacity to proceed with wisdom. She will not allow you to be misled. If you have wandered from your path, she will fully reestablish you on your way to best help and heal, empower, and liberate your joys. Okay? So it says that so when our plans suddenly seem through, she needs we need to ask whether we require more courage or growth to rise above the obstacles. Alternatively, we may need to step away from our initial plans and be open to a different path. We can discern authentic spiritual guidance from its effect. It brings a sense of relief even when the path ahead seems challenging. Act on true guidance causes us to grow even when it opens a gentler and more graceful path. Misinterpretations guidance reinforces our ego patterns and keeps us stuck. Misinterpretation guidance reinforces our ego patterns and keep us stuck. Kali Mahamaya exists and operates beyond convention and what's convenient. She is the tonic of authenticity. Authenticity keeps us dialed into our true purpose and passion. My ears just started ringing. Authenticity keeps us dialed into true purpose and passion. She protects the soul from what is conventional, but disables and steals our creative fire. She is the divine disruption that provides needed yet often unanticipated spiritual recalibration. When our minds are so confused that we do not even sense the troubles that threaten to consume us, she arises from the ocean of the consciousness with compassion. When we stray from our authentic nature, she brings us back to the spiritual home of the heart. She reminds us that we are most powerful and protected when we seek the truth of the heart because that is where we are closest to her. Dispense with the need to participate with others or control a situation. She has arisen and can be trusted unconditionally. Take refuge in her and allow your life to unfold as it will. Acting acting when you feel guided to, and having patience in the unfolding events, and trusting that her grace is unlimited. She is watching over a deep healing that is taking place within your soul. Okay? So the Divine Mother is watching from a deep place within your soul on something that is happening. All right? So there's two things that play here that is being brought to the forefront. So one is releasing control, because from the very beginning I heard you're organizing, right? You're organizing. And they like that. They agree with that. But if something if something is to come up in 2026, you need to know that that is divine, okay? There is a, sometimes we have a need to control a situation by saying that, somebody may be doing something to us, but that's only because we want to point that in the direction of outside energy, but in reality it is divine's doing. All right, thank you so much, divine. All right, it's so crazy that make sure you guys are staying hydrated, okay? Make sure y'all are staying hydrated. Not just like drinking water, but like having like natural fruits, putting more fruits into your body. Um, but not at nighttime. Not at nighttime. Like, yeah, not a lot of fruits at nighttime. Fruits during the day is something that is coming out for you. Okay, fruits during the day. Mm. Very interesting. Okay. What attachments are secretly draining Amanda? What attachments are secretly draining Amanda? There's a your image, how you appear, how not how you see yourself. Well, I guess it is how you see yourself, but I guess how you think that other people see you. Okay, those things. Okay, where at the end of the day is divine that is sitting back, that's really just watching you. You may also feel as if like someone is watching you or looking into your life or trying to observe. I don't think that they have access to you anymore. And let me not say I don't think they have access to you. They don't have access to you anymore. You kind of left that situation. I don't know if, I always say I don't know. Your spirit guides are telling me that I always say I don't know, and that puts a I don't know in your mind as well too. You get what I'm saying? Like, if I don't know, you don't know. But I do know. And there's big questions that you have, right? There's big questions that you have when it comes to spirit, and what's next, spirit, and what are we doing. Very organized, very controlling, very organized and very controlling when it comes to certain things. Like, well, if I don't know this, then I can't do this, or this is not working out for me, or maybe it will work out for me. So just kind of releasing that control will be really good. That's a big lesson that needs to finish in 2025. Okay. We only have a few days left in this month, in this year, but that is the lesson that is releasing. Yeah. Envy in reverse, right? Um that is also something that's coming up too, that is releasing, is not that you're envious or you're jealous or anything like that. That's not what I'm getting, but it's like missed opportunity. Second house is being it's shouting. Second house is shouting. Missed opportunities and seeing those opportunities in other people. It kind of is a little triggering, and so this too is being cleared out for 2025. Okay, because those opportunities are going to come up for you, like more opportunities for yourself, not opportunities that other people have, but more opportunities for yourself. Just when they come, they may not come in the way that you expected them. And I think I told you this before too. So this is spirit putting this on my chest again to tell you that something that you say you want to do or you wanted to do is going to fully release, but not like you're going to let it go and you're going to move into like your true purpose. You're going to realize it's like a snapping of the brain that goes off. It might not happen January the 1st. It can happen in the second quarter. Okay, twos is big here. Twos. You could be seeing 222 or 5222 May 2nd, but it could be or May 22nd. May 2nd or May 22nd, but there's two opportunities that's presenting itself. You can either stay in the past or you'll be presented with a new opportunity for the future. This is also going to bring some abundance. So abundance opens the second quarter of the year as well too. First quarter of the year may be a little rocky. It may be a little rocky. It may be a little but second quarter of the year, it gets better. It definitely gets better. All right. Because the lessons are going into the new year. The lessons are going into the new year. Spirit is saying that there's something that you're doing. You can do it bigger if you just focus on that. Okay? Not trying to put you in a box, but because that's what they don't want me to do is put you in a box. But they say that I don't even know how to explain this. I'm sorry, but I don't know how to explain this because the box that you put yourself in is huge, but it's not your box. It's not your box. So the opportunities that you have coming, it's like you could be in this department. You could be in this department. And all of this feels spiritual. It really feels spiritual. It really, really feels spiritual. Like, if not like super spiritual, which everything is, but like healing, it feels like healing. So let's say, for example, I'm going to give you an example, right? Focus on something and allowing it to ripple, okay? Let's say, for instance, you get into medicine, right? And you are wanting to go into, you just study medicine as a whole. But in reality, you need to be in sports medicine. It's so crazy. Like they threw sports medicine out there at me. So sports medicine, right? So it's like your let's say you're a healer, right? You're a healer. But you don't heal around everything. And the things that you learn, they're so broad. They like focus on this. Like it's giving me this. It's taking you like on a journey that the pathway is direct. Okay? And then something about manifesting during the moon cycles is important for 2026. They told you to use, they're telling me to tell you to use that energy. Okay, more manifestation during the moon cycles. All right. How is Amanda being divinely redirected? How is she being divinely redirected? So, divinely redirecting is not you quitting. Okay, it's not you quitting. There's going to come a time where you want to quit, where you want to give up on your craft, on what it is that you're doing, because maybe you have some misunderstandings, because that's exactly what it says: misunderstandings, misinterpretations, right, about what it is that you're supposed to do. And they said come to source, come to source. All right. um there'll be some letdowns, there'll be some letdowns in 2026, but that's all about that's all about building you back up. Like it literally says, let me get to the let me get back to the card and what it says. Even though Callie recognize it is going to create a disconnection from the authentic needs and inner purpose of the soul. If we are on the path that merely seems promising on the surface, she invokes the situation to devastate the established order. She realigns us to a better path. So I really feel as if like something can be happening, but she's aligning you to a better path. Okay. So you may feel as if you poured a lot with the King of Wands coming out at the very beginning and the Eight of Pentacles. You poured a lot into this energy, right? You poured a lot into this craft, into whatever it is that you're building, whatever it is that you're putting together. You put a lot into it. Now I'm telling you this, and I'm using discernment as I'm telling you this, because if somebody was to tell a normal person that, oh, something could be happening, we naturally will back up and be cautious about it. But Spirit is telling you, like, no. Actually, if you do not fulfill this purpose right now, if you don't, if you become lazy, if you become, um, if you procrastinate, if you become lazy, if you're not doing it inauthentic, right? And what it is that you're not doing it from a place, the better path does not open up. She only opens up when you're not lazy, when you're not inauthentic about what you're doing. Okay? Unauthentic about what it is that you're doing. Okay? The Nine of Cups energy. So you're going from the Eight of Cups to the Nine of Cups. So this is definitely telling you that something, and it's something in between here. There's a Three of Swords in between this energy. There's a Three of Swords in between this energy. I also want to point out too that there's always going to be a hater around. There's always going to be a hater around. This hater is envious, right? They are envious. But we did the cord cutting, and I told you before that you may have needed to do more than one cord cutting, because what really, this envious energy is a outside energy. They don't want you to do better without them. Whether this is a old co-worker, a old boss, a old lover, somebody that you completely are cutting off. In each cord cutting that you do, you snip pieces and pieces and pieces. People gonna be showing their ass too, just FYI. People not showing their ass, but they're gonna be showing you exactly who they are. They're gonna be showing you exactly who they are with this cord cutting, because they have no choice but to be revealed. Okay. Thank you so much, Divine. What a part of Amanda's purpose is waking up. There's definitely an ancestor stepping in to assist you as well too. What a part of your purpose, what a part of Amanda's purpose is waking up in 2026. What a part of her purpose Transforming anger. All right, 34, 7th house activation, Libra energy activated. Okay. So this is definitely your anger realigning with my hands are itching like crazy. This is definitely your anger realigning itself into purpose. Temper your criticism. Temper your criticism. 33, master numbers. So if you act off of, and then it says relinquish control at the bottom of the deck. If you act off of your anger because of this envy, or because someone trying to reattach a cord, and you recognize it, right? Because you're actually experiencing major upgrades in 2026 as long as you stay in alignment. That is a big thing for you, is staying in alignment when things are not in your control. Okay, when people act up, when things go haywire, it's to stay in alignment. Okay. um there is some cards I want to pull. I want to pull from these cards. Okay, and then I'm going to read transform your anger. How spirit wants you to transform your anger and temper your criticism. But I want to get one card with her purpose. What is waking up within Amanda's purpose if she transforms her anger and tempers her criticism? Okay, all that glitters. Thank you so much, Divine. So, sweetness, all right? Sweetness, yang, connection to your twin flame, connection to your high vibrational soulmates. But I want to read transform your anger and temper your criticism. Number 34 and 33. Use anger as a catalyst for change. In the past, anger has given you the right to blame others for your limitations. It is time for you to face your anger and allow it to energize you instead of draining you. If there are things that are not working in your life, take responsibility and steps to change them. You can no longer use anger to give you a false sense of pride or justify criticism, putting down or resenting others. This is your opportunity to redeem yourself. Apologize for your behavior and become kinder towards yourself and towards others. If you are angry about a particular situation in society, transform your anger into passion and create positive change. Okay? So this comes in the way of something that you are creating or something that you're putting out there. It has a lot to do with you and your healing process, what has been done to you, what you have been through. And this is where that change come through, because I feel as if you could be a very private person. So for example, like, a lot of people know you but nobody knows you. You know what divine has put you here to help create and to heal is exactly what you have went through, wherever that shows up in your life. Exactly what you have went through is where you're going to be redirected to teach on, to heal on, to help people. And we always talk about your hands being healing or whatnot. So let's just say, for example, that and this is just an example, let's just say there's a mindset of financial lack that is happening in your life, right? And you're like, I don't know why I keep experiencing, these setbacks, like these financial setbacks. I do this, I invest into this, and da 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 da, right? So how we can use our hands to create abundance. Money Ricky. Money Ricky. Like, it sounds so cliche, but I've actually done Money Ricky. Sound healing. I said this at the very beginning of the live, which you probably won't go back to, but at the very beginning of the line, I said, God said, let there be light. And when he said, let there be light, there was light upon this earth. So this comes into the power of words actually being spoken. So spoken word when it comes to financials. healing. So again, this is not the normal thing that you will create, but if there is something that is constantly coming up, you have to be honest, and you have it. This is where the temple your criticism. Okay, let's read temple your criticism. You have to be honest about what it is, because divine is forcing it out over and over again. So it says, become discerning instead of critical. When you are critical, you harden yourself and literally put energetic knives into others. You also block yourself from becoming more refined, sensitive, and intuitive human being. Your healing pathway gets blocked and your bones and muscle begin to disintegrate. When you are harsh and critical with yourself, you lose your life force energy. So this talks about being hard and critical on yourself, because those particular lessons are repeating. Okay. Your self-esteem, wait, I'm sorry. When you are harsh and critical with yourself, you lose your life force energy and your self-esteem. You become depressed. Your ability to be flexible and think deep and receive new and higher wisdom is also limited. Start looking for what is good, holy, and beautiful in each person in every situation. Develop discernment while still encouraging yourself and others to grow. Try to see things from several different angles in order to create more objectively and gently in your counsel. Practice self kindness. This card asks you to start to experience yourself and others in the world from a more compassionate point of view. Look at every challenge as a possibility for growth. So, again, looking at every challenge as a possibility for growth. And then that's how you call in abundance. That's literally how everything is going to glitter and shine. And let me read all that glitters. Number 16. A need to see beyond superficial. The desire to don a mask or dress something up to disguise it as true nature. Trying to be something you're not and chasing after every sparkling new thing, being mercifully. It's only human to want to adorn ourselves in trinkets and paint a pretty picture of oneself. This energy is also saying too about spending, about finances, and spending on the right thing, investing into the right thing. Okay, investing into like a new car, or oh, I'm gonna get my car painted for no apparent reason because I don't want to show up with my car looking this color, or I got a ding or scratch and I'm gonna get this fixed right away. Like, just chill for a second. Sometimes that's Saturn energy, right? But even just like buying new things in order to look the part, okay? In order to look the part. Be careful about that 2026, okay? So it's natural to want to acquire the trapping of the trapping of status, or to deny them as a statement of rebellion. If it sparkles, it's better. Whether it's a fast car, a big house, or a title or a position, a stamp of authority, or a sparkling of diamonds, these icons let you know something about a person, place, or thing, or do they? The truth is that people seek to acquire things because of what they will do for them, and how they wait because what they will do for them, and how they symbolically will elevate them and make them more attractive. This card signals that it's time to see beyond the adornments and the probes underneath the surface. Learn to recognize the masks people wear and the motives underlining them. Imagine that all that glitter is gone. What would you still desire, the object or the person? So imagine that all that glittering is gone. Will you still desire the object or the person? So 2026, I'm seeing you showing up very vulnerable, not like in a vulnerability energy, more vulnerable energy, being more open, being more honest, and being more naked. Okay, being more spiritually naked. I don't know what that means, but I guess being more spiritually naked and truthful on the surface with yourself. Okay, that's kind of going into that second and third quarter. Okay, that's kind of going into that second and third quarter. So, what unexpected gifts? Actually, before I do that, let me see what I heard something ding. Let me see what is necessary for you to surrender or surrender to before your unexpected gifts arrive. Okay, thank you so much, Divine. What is necessary for Amanda to surrender before? You heard that, right? So, so surrender your need to always be right. Give others the gift of letting them be right by yielding and not rig. This will help resolve conflict and improve your relationships. Okay? Surrender the need to always be right. Surrender negative thinking. You have control over your thoughts. When negative thoughts surface, say thank you for sharing and quickly refocus on positive affirmations. Okay? Thank you so much, Divine. What does Amanda need to surrender in order to feel lighter and receive her gifts? Surrender to silence, okay? In quiet meditation and contemplation, let go and enter the stillness within. Silence can heal and replenish you. So, also about getting more rest and sleep, all right? Definitely with that. Once you wake up, if you can, set the intention to set your alarm, not right before you need to go out the door, but give yourself like 10-15 minutes to sit in silence once you wake up, because the dreams are alive at 5. And so what you're dreaming, if you sit in silence for a good 15 minutes or whatnot, if it's meant for you to still remember, you know, what you've dreamed, what you've done in the astral world, praying in the morning and then sitting in silence, you know, for a good minute will be a good routine. You don't have to do it every day, but if you can be intentional about doing it on certain days, okay? So if you were born on a Tuesday, do it on a Tuesday. Make sure on Tuesday you wake up, you sit, you pray, and give yourself 15 minutes of silence, okay, with the divine, and be open to let go and enter into stillness, okay? And then I want to pull, what unexpected gifts are you receiving, okay? What unexpected gifts will Amanda be receiving in 2026? Okay, what unexpected gifts will she be receiving in 2026? Serendipity. I love that. So definitely like luck is opening. 4-leaf clover. A lot of luck. Okay. Jupiter energy. Loyal heart. Okay. Loyal heart. And let's see what this last one is. Here and now. Here and now. So you're receiving closure. That is a gift of closure, and then a gift of a loyal heart as well too. And then serendipity. Let's read that energy. Let's talk about it. So it says opportunities align with readiness. The awareness of synchronicities, luck, and good fortune appearing as signs, symbols, and magical alignment of events. Okay? Spirit has a plan, and that plan is to place you in front of the right people at the right time. You have met or are about to meet someone vitally important to your journey. Okay, I could not get that word out. Um, you have met or you are about to meet someone who is vitally important to your journey. Someone's spirit wants to bring into your life. Someone's spirit wants to bring into your life. Only divine forces can plan this meeting. It is out of your hands. Pay attention to the signs that spirit presents. Okay? And then right after that, you have loyal heart. Why have I been trying to say serendipity and use it in a sentence? Okay. And right after that, you have loyal heart. So I love this. Okay. Um, so 35, serendipity and use it in a sentence. You play too much. Well, it just came out for you. So that's confirmation as well too for you. So a 35, 34, and 35. Loyal heart. Fidelity, loyalty, and devotion. Evidence of loyalty will appear in your life. Others will prove they are faithful to you, and you will in turn commit fully to them. There is a sure and abiding certainty in your heart. Know that spirit is always loyal to you, no matter the outer circumstances in your life. Trust and have faith, for you are eternally loved and always divinely protected and divinely redirected and directed and redirected. Your partnerships, friendships, and romantic ships all have many qualities in common right now. Honest devotion, faithfulness, and a loyal heart are being shown to you. Are you loyal in return? Now is the time for heartfelt commitments and trusting in divine's protection. Okay, strong on the divine's protection and ancestral protection. Strong on that energy. Okay, and also within yourself as well too. Okay, so number 32, here and now. So the gift of here and now. Let's see. Being fully present in the moment and living one day at a time. Okay, so this is about releasing control again. Okay, everything happens in the now and in the present. Only this moment counts. You you have what it takes to handle any and everything today. If you let go of the need to look into the future and reflect on the past, be present and notice what is going on right now. This very moment has the potential for you to create miracles in your life. All right. And then I also want to read this one too. It is easy to yearn for a love affair or a friendship you may not have right now. Now that is more romantic. One that is more romantic than fun, more reliable than passion, and more passionate. The good old ways are gone, and a new day has dawned. Let your heart trust that you have everything you need right now, whether you have a relationship you desire or not. Tomorrow is beyond your reach. Yesterday cannot return, and now is all that is available to you. Stay present and aware that in this moment, as you cherish and approve of your beautiful self, you are a magnet for love. Spirit is madly in love with you right now. Did you know that? Spirit is madly in love with you. Did you know that? Turn your spirit to feel the joy of love in here and now. Okay, so turn your spirit. So definitely like love on your honey jar. You know, like continue to love on your honey jar. Do not get rid of it. 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 Okay. No matter what comes up, and you feel like, oh, I gotta bury this, or I need to bury this so I can feel more in the center. I would keep hugging on it and loving on it, um, you know, and working on it or whatnot, because it's all about returning to yourself and feeling that love. I'm in love with my spirit too. Okay, okay, all right, absolutely, absolutely. And spirit is in love with you. So that is a sneak peek into your 2026. Did you have any questions? Did you have any questions? I love that. Okay. Let me check with my dowsers. Was it anything? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Was there anything else that they're hugging me? Okay, thank you so much. Back to center. Back to center. So spirit is giving you a nice hug, okay? Is there, they're saying no. Absolutely no. There's nothing else that we need to cover. Okay. And they want a hug again. Big hugs to you, okay? Big hugs to you. They're saying yes. All right. Thank you so much, Divine. Thank you so much. Back to center. Honestly, I'm actually under and overstood it all. Honestly, I actually under and overstood it all. Okay. Play it back, play it back, play it back, and then y'all know, you know, this stays on, so make sure you bookmark it, you know, save it, bookmark it. Anything that came up, it might not be understood or overstood right now, or it might be overstood, and then later you like, you know how that goes with us. So definitely play it back, come back to it, sneak peek into 26. So I believe that, you know, like first quarter energy was coming up, a little bit more into second quarter as well too, but really like first quarter energy definitely was coming up. So again, take resonate and focus on what is not at the moment. Don't focus on what is not at the moment. You know, just kind of like letting everything flow. Don't forget to love on y'all honey jars. Thank you to everybody that participated tonight. The energy was live at 5. I really appreciate you guys. I really do. I really do. Um, you know I'm gonna play it back for sure. For sure. For sure. Okay, this is definitely something I'm gonna play back as well too. Of course, it's gonna take me like 2-3 days, but it will be there. It's in the history. Look, it goes down in one of them history books. I've definitely been live for a lot of hours, maybe 4 or 5 hours. I think actually a lot of hours. I've been on here since 4, so it's been like 5-6 hours. I've been on here since a little bit after 4. It's 9:52, y'all. So I'm going to go get cleaned up. I am going to actually, before I go get cleaned up, Amanda, I'm going to do your cord cutting. I'm going to finish out your cord cutting. Maybe cut your cord now. I'm like, I know I have scissors up here. And I'm going to go to my altar and put that on the chopping block. And so again, make sure y'all are loving on your jars. Anybody that did not that did participate in the ritual, but you don't have a honey jar, go ahead and make your honey jar, okay, a sweetener jar. Okay, so this is what it end up looking like after the candle has burned. I love it. So this will be shipped to the receiver, um, to the person that it belongs to. It will be shipped to them and delivered. All little pieces of it. It smells good too. It smells so good. So I'm super excited about that. All right, so I love you guys, and I will talk to y'all later. Y'all have a wonderful night on purpose, and I will catch y'all all in the Astros 9-9 for show. I think that's it, y'all. I think that's it. So hard to say goodbye, but I got to go. Okay, bye, y'all. Thank you, y'all.